Good morning, guys. We're live back in the UK. We're in the town of Tintagel, and Tintagel Castle is just up by the coast there. The home of King Arthur. All I'm going to do is get some coffee right now. I think there's one place open. This is just a kind of a small village. They got some tourism because of the historical significance. Very small village. But there are some shops and stuff because of the tourism. So we're gonna go up to get a coffee. My stuff's like wet and muddy. My shoes still. These awful shoes. I think I'm done hiking for this trip. Not that I didn't like it. I just want to do some, maybe do some other stuff now. Because I am actually running out of time on this trip, so maybe do some cities. We had a good hiking trip, but only thing I really dislike about the hiking is all your stuff gets, in this climate, all your stuff gets wet and muddy. And it's hard to, all you have is, one pair of pants. Like I have a pair of pants that's hanging in the hostel and it's still wet. Like 2 days it's been wet. Just sitting in my backpack. It was hanging in the hotel. Now it's been hanging in the bathroom. It's still wet. It's 2 days straight wet. It's like, that's my only pair of pants, Like, yeah, I don't know how to work around that in this climate. But there is a laundrette in this town, but I have such few items that I just need to buy some new shoes, I think, and I don't know. I'll figure it out. Wearing shorts right now. I was hoping the hostel had a dryer and washer. They didn't. So sometimes the hostels have washers and dryers. Walked by that church yesterday. It dates back to the 11th century. Very, very amazing construction they did back then to build these structures. All the churches built during that time period, from the 10th to the 11th to the 13th century, are just like they're amazing. They don't fall down. They just last for hundreds of years. There's churches like that all over Western Europe. We need to get some coffee or something. I think there's a bakery up here that's open. How did I sleep? I was staying in a hostel. Yeah, they had a hostel in the city. One of the reasons I was trying to make it here, make the whole way yesterday. So check in the hostel. Here's coffee and pastries. Hope it's inside. Hope they're open. I feel like they're not open. Oh, they're open. Might be open. They're the only place open in this town right now. Nobody in there. If they're not open, they should be open soon.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Perfect. We got pastries, coffee. Yeah. The pastries here are on point. Okay. Cornish pudding. blueberry pinch lemon.
Yeah. Lovely. Just up here when you're ready. Thank you. Your table wine, somebody's just left.
Oh, somebody just sat here. Can I get a glass of tap water too?
It's certainly. Would you like some ice?
Water. I might get 2 of these pastries. I might get 2 coffees and 2 pastries. So I don't have a lot to do today. I got 2 nights at the hostel booked. I'm thinking I just do like a half day of streaming, and then I keep just kind of relax today. I got a book to read. I read about 50 pages last night. I like to finish it, so I don't have to carry it around.
There you go. All right. Oh, there we go. Hey, free one. Yes. Lovely.
Oh, the lunch was lovely yesterday.
Did you enjoy it? No. Got wet balls, but you can have doubles. Yes. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Pickups. Ah, man. Their Wi-Fi is not too good.
And we were queued up waiting for the dragons. And he said, to be honest,
Thinking about leaving this area, I'm going to take a bus back to Wadebridge, Cornwall. I like to see the trains. I haven't been any trains yet to some cities. The hiking, it was. Let me ask them if they have Wi-Fi on my hand. I don't know. I think it's healing up. Excuse me, miss. Do you have a Wi-Fi password?
yes, it's Cornwall, all lowercase.
Cornwall. Okay. Okay, I'm using the Wi-Fi. Tell me, let me know if it's any better.
Yes. If it's not very good up there, come down here because it's better reception.
Okay,
But
thank you.
See how you get on. Okay.
It's a wing.
I don't know what it is.
Daniel said it's much better. Or else thanks. really nice. I really like this shop. They got all these pastries. They got the Cornish pasties. They got coffee. They got Hey, how's it hanging? Yeah, right now my number one desire is to get myself cleaned up. That trail really, all the water and mud. Basically, 1 week of water and mud. It's hard to do that at a hostel. And you need like a laundromat, dryer. I don't have any of those things. I'm in the county of Cornwall. Yeah, but the thing is, all these towns are very small, very tiny. So, um, there's probably, I don't know, hundreds of towns over 10,000 people in England. These towns they're going through only have like 1,000 or 2,000 people. And it's not even that, a few hundred people. So they're very small villages, small towns. Probably not the top of the telecommunications company's priorities. This is kind of remote out here.
Said that to us, and until she gets settled in and able to everything.
There's a laundrette in this town. Maybe I'll stop by her place and see if she can do something about it. So, stop by a chemist today. I think I'm gonna get an additional coffee and an additional pastry. Well, I have the option of leaving the town after we see the castle and stuff. Just taking the bus. There's a bus every 2 hours. Getting to Redbridge, and I get some new shoes there in this town. big ups, guys. I had a pretty good night sleep in the hostel. There's 4 people there. See, with your own hotel room, you can actually clean the clothes yourself in the bathroom and then kind of hang them out to dry. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. That's hard to do at a hostel. Unless the hostel has a washer and dryer, this one doesn't. 30 pounds or maybe. It's kind of high. In London, there's some hostels that are 20 pounds, but mostly the hostels these days are like 30 on up. In Dublin, they wanted like 70 pounds for a hostel. So here, $70, 70 euros. Everybody brings their daughters. Yeah, welcome to 2023, man. Oh, things are really expensive these days. I don't know what currency that is. Is that Vietnamese? Thank you, Brian. 500 Vietnamese dong. Yes, Vietnamese currency. Thank you, Brian. Big ups, man. Cheers, Brian. Glad you like my glasses and beer. I haven't stayed at a travel lodge yet. Are they any good? Thank you, Brian. Big ups, man. Thank you for that. Hey, what's up, Vincent? I'll say though, is the hiking kind of keeps you occupied. I don't know what I'm going to do all day today. If I'm not hiking, I got some sightseeing to do. I got a book to read later, but yeah, I think I slept pretty good night of sleep. I'm not getting a tent this trip. I'll be staying in hotels and houses. Thank you, Brian. Big ups. Unexpected super chat. It's Vietnamese dong. 500,000 dong. You know, we think of cities with over around 10,000 people is not very big, but my history book I'm reading. China only had 5% of their population live in cities over 10,000 back in 1800, and in Europe it was like 10%, and then by 1900 it was 30%. But even in 1900, only 70% of the population of Europe, Western Europe, was living in places under 10,000 people. So 10,000 was actually, for historically, is actually pretty big. 10 to 20,000 people. It's telling me it's $22, Black Toothman. $22. Nice super chat.
Morning. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, if you want to be a millionaire, just get some Vietnamese dong. I think Vlog That Horse just made a video about that. It's spending $1 million and it was dong in his hand.
On the other one.
He had a million Vietnamese dong in his hand. Where are we headed today? I don't know. Thinking about going to Wadebridge, but I got an extra night on a hostel. I booked 2 nights. I could catch a bus to Wadebridge. Yeah, also, Indonesian currency is like that. It's like 12,000 to the dollar. The Vietnamese is like 20,000 to the dollar, if I remember correctly. So it's 4,000 to the dollar.
I did not burn my arm up. I thought, on the house, on the left, when I was cleaning.
Wadebridge is by bus, like maybe an hour. There's a local community bus. It's all these little towns and stuff. It runs very frequently, every 2 hours.
I'm very well. How are you?
I'd probably just take it easy. Try to. I think I'll stay here and just like a half day of streaming, hang out. We'll get to Wadebridge tomorrow.
Do you want chocolate sprinkles?
I'd like to hit the train, get on the train, and hit a few small cities. Maybe Bristol, Plymouth, Exeter, and head to London.
You saw the
Then maybe the Dublin.
bakery in Truro. It's all gone. Yeah. Is that coming here or are you staying old school?
I think we're staying on. Well, they're trying.
Probably just give you any old cheap pair of shoes I can get, just regular old shoes, because I'm not gonna be hiking. I'm just gonna be urban walking after this stretch.
Joe's been
Yeah, the trail walking is over for now. For one thing, when you go north of here, there's a few more cities, but after a couple cities, it gets really out in the middle of nowhere for like long stretches, like where you almost have to camp, you know. And this is a brilliant stretch I did from Newquay to here. And you keep going further north, there's a few more cities. I think I'm gonna call it at Tintagel. But once you get past here, the coastal trail gets really remote. It's like another 100 miles. There's a horse. Horses. Yeah, London's one of the great cities of the world. I've never seen it, so I like to maybe spend 4 or 5 days there at least, just walking around, checking stuff out.
Tiny little sign that says coffee and pastries. Well, still people want these. Have you put your order in?
We have the big
In with this time?
No, we're maybe I can do it somewhere.
Would you like a pastry?
The east side of the game.
There's your oats and the cappuccino. Sorry. What? Biggest day? What? What, over the summer? Yeah. Oh, 4.5. Yeah. 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 Just under 6. So we is flat. We had very few 4 grand days though this summer. Yeah. It's like normally
You'll need an Oyster card to use the transport in London. Where can I buy one of those? Any train station? Like in Japan?
Are they?
Yeah, of course. Well, Cornwall as a whole.
I'm gonna go ahead and get another drink. We got a lot of customers rolling in. I'm gonna sit here, I think.
Yes.
Hey guys, big ups, man. Thank you guys for the £5. Yeah, I could skip London because there's a train that goes like north to Bristol and then I think Birmingham and up to Liverpool. I could go that route. I'm not sure. Cheers, guys. Thank you, guys. Brian, no.
One day, we moved upstairs. So why did we say Steve? Was I wanted to have a break, so I take the roof off. No, the problem with this one is and the big question is, you don't know how much each of you work. So the honest answer is I don't know.
Hey, big ups, guys. Yeah, the good thing about London is they got cheap hostels, like down to 20 pounds a night. I think there's a hostel or two. There's a few hostels in Liverpool as well. So, Birmingham has like one hostel. Not a lot of tourists go to Birmingham, backpackers.
But no, they can't say apart here, and this is where everybody is.
Actually, quite surprising they have a hostel here, but yeah, it's just a really small hostel.
No.
It's just run by a guy who runs it, and then his wife. I'm gonna get one more coffee. Hey, big ups to Radio Waves. Thank you for the £2. I think I'll be in England like future trips. See what if I get a cheap flight here to Asia, so like I'll fly spend a few or going to Southeast Asia. I break the trip up. I could also do the same with this place, England. So fly here first. About if I get a cheaper flight, spend a week or a few days, and then head to Southeast Asia or something. Because where I'm from to Southeast Asia can take like 35 hours or 40 hours. It's terrible. So if you can break that trip up, that's good. Break it up in half, and get to do some stuff. In my case, I live stream, so I get I'm kind of privileged with the live streaming. Normally, it wouldn't make sense to stay in Japan or England for a week just to break a trip up, but I can live stream during those trips. Thank you, Radio Waves. Cheers, man. Get another pastry, another coffee. It'd take you guys in the hostel, maybe, but I got internet, I got Wi-Fi in the hostel. But
You think so, wouldn't you?
yeah, live streamers aren't too popular, but I'm not planning on going back to Asia this year. If I go back, maybe it's gonna be like February. That whole fiasco died down by then. People forgot about it. These kind of things, they have a short shelf life. People forget about it after a week or two. So, I have actually live streamed in Japan a couple times, very briefly when I was just starting this channel. I was actually trying to try out. I flew to Japan from Thailand. That was when Chuck was still around, Chuck Wow. And I flew to Japan just to to get away from Thailand, like to not get away from him or anything, just get away from. I was just trying to quit drinking basically. It was like I'm gonna just go hang out in Japan, get out of Pattaya for a little while, and that's when I started this streaming channel. Right then, when I was in Japan, I was streaming from my hotel room, trying to get monetized, trying to get the watch hours, and we did it pretty fast. We got like 1,000 subs and all the watch hours really quick. Then I flew back to Thailand and just started streaming there. And shortly after I flew back, I got monetized too. It was like, yeah, back then I didn't. It was too much work about finances. I mean, not like I have been the last couple of years. Because I've been through a lot of savings in the pandemic. Savings I did have. Actually, outside of Tokyo, real estate's not too bad. Like Osaka, it's a huge city. The thing with the cubicles, I think that's just a lot of hype. Like there's people that not just spend a night or two in it, and maybe there's a few people that spend weeks living in a cubicle. I've actually stayed in those places for a night or two. But a capsule is much more. If you're going to stay cheap, you can stay in a capsule hotel. And they also have these Tommy mat rooms. They're very cheap, and they're more comfortable than a internet cafe, you know, for people that stay a long time. It's buffering. I don't know, it sucks. Is it working now? All right, awesome. Jonathan North, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, we'll go to the castle later. It's not open. They're open, I think, at 10. We'll explore castle. We'll kind of explore the town a little bit. There's some stuff here to check out. And then I'm going to be, probably just, I paid for 2 nights in the hostel. I don't want to waste a night. So probably just stay here 2 nights.
I would.
Try to get some of my stuff cleaned up. Yeah, Jonathan North. I've been getting some big super chats this trip. That's true. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I'm making some ad revenue. Because all these little live streams, they get like 5,000 views. And it's like 10, 15 bucks, 20 bucks of ad revenue per stream. So couple got copyrighted, but most of them aren't copyrighted. Damn, why's it buffering?
All right.
Hey, big ups, guys. Cheers. Oh, Radio Waves. It's a bakery. It's a bakery coffee shop. It's a bakery coffee shop. I'm in a hostel. 2 nights. I have to rethink everything after this trip with the camping and hiking. Like the hiking went well, but if I'm going to keep doing the camping, I have to get different equipment. Like get a tent. Maybe get a trekking pole tent. Those are about $500-600. A good one, a good lightweight one. There's these really lightweight tents. They use they're made from Dyneema fabric, so they're super lightweight but very strong material. It only weighs like a pound, but then they use the trekking pole, which you have anyways, to set it up. And that's what everybody uses those things with it. So those aren't cheap. They're very simple, and you got a proper tent. Hey, Trowhead, big ups, man. Thanks for the 30 Aussies. Cheers. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Trowhead. If I do buy that tent, I have stuff I could sell. So my bivvy, my tarp, that bivvy was not cheap. It was like $230, and that was only 60. More money in that tarp I actually bought it for. It's actually hard to find a lightweight tarp like that. Big ups, try. Thank you very much. So I got stuff I could sell to pay for the tent if I do want to go that direction. Big ups, Trout. Thanks very much. The bivvy is good for stealth camping, but yeah, I just don't like the bivvy. nice. But when it's raining, it's not good. When there's a lot of wildlife, it's not good. I appreciate the offer, Radio Links, but a tent's something, yeah, something I have to out my own. Very particular. Like the tent I might want to buy, you can't even buy it in a store. You have to get it in a specialty online shop that manufactures it. Orchidelia, yes, I might go to London eventually. I might stop at a few cities along the way. I'd like to take the trains and stuff. Check that out. Well, the thing, Jonathan, North is it lets you get into off the beaten track. You don't have to worry about a hotel, and you can save a lot of money camping. So, if it doesn't take up much weight, that's what really attracted to me was the and you don't have to, you're not just stuck to big cities all the time when you're traveling. You can do a mix of both. But, hey, Sausage Dog, 50 Aussies, man. Super chat's pouring in. Thank you, Sausage Dog. Cheers, man. He says, Rio was your best content this trip made. We may be meeting more Rios in the future, so hold on. Yeah, I think there's a lot of Rios in the UK, so we'll be meeting more. We have to go to more cities, though. Thank you, Sausage Dog. Big ups, man. I mean, yeah, they might not be just like Rio, but they'll be unique in their own way. They'll be interesting characters, Well, Jonathan, if you think about it, it's not really a hobby. It's more like I look at it as more as a business tool. Like I actually saved. I've camped eight or nine nights now with my equipment. It's not a lot, but if you figure hotels average $50 a night, that's $450 I saved. I didn't have to pay anything for it. And most of those nights were in America, so it's actually probably more than that I saved. And the blanket I use, whether I'm camping or not, that's very useful for travel. Like I was using my blanket in this hostel. I've had a lot of hotels and hostels I stayed at. Yeah, the stuff I have is very useful, serves a purpose, and like it enhances or saves me money while I'm traveling. And traveling is my how I make money, my living. So. Big up Sausage Dog. Try it. We've seen a lot of Skegness and Boston already. We've seen a lot of those two places. Boston's a nice looking little town. It's not a bad place. It's actually part of the, I believe it was part of the Hanseatic League. It was an old Hanseatic town. Hanseatic League was mostly like North Germany, the Baltic, but there were a couple cities in England too that traded with it. I think Boston was one of them. It's because it's on the East Coast. Yeah, I'd never heard of any of these places before YouTube. There's also Norwich and Yarmouth. So that's where Vlogging a Dead Horse lives when he's back in the UK. He's from Norwich, but he did some videos in Yarmouth. I guess that's kind of like a seaside type of place, kind of like this, but it's on the other side of the country, over on the east coast. England basically has like four coasts. They got south, west, east, north. Not much in the north, but it's a lot of coastline in England. Being an island nation. I think the United Kingdom is actually like the third or fourth biggest island in the world. It's like Greenland. I think Borneo, Sumatra. That's in Indonesia. I think it's bigger than Borneo. It's only maybe Sumatra is bigger. So like Greenland, Sumatra, and then I think it's UK, and then Japan. There's Honshu, or the big island of Japan. So it's one of the two is like in third place. I forget which one. It's definitely in the top 5. Might be in the top 3 or 4 as far as the biggest islands in the world. So it's a lot of coastline, a lot of ports. Oh yeah, I forgot Madagascar. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And Madagascar's pretty big. Australia is a continent, so I don't know if I really consider that an island. It's like saying South America is an island. It's not. It's a continent. Yeah, I don't consider Australia an island, no more than Africa or South of North America is an island. I guess how you define it, but it's definitely in the top 5, I think. Right. Oh yeah, there's Papua New Guinea too. Forgot about that. Yeah. So maybe it's not in the top 5. I think from here, including Scotland and Wales, it's like 95,000 square miles, or 90,000. That's a lot. Hey, we have Baby Badger in the chat. Will I be going to Scotland? I don't think so. Not in this trip. Yeah, one of my favorite YouTubers, IB Tat. Let's give him a shout out, but because he deserves all the views, subscribers, you know. But he walked around Scotland, I think, last year. It's like a 600-mile walk or something. Just walked around camping and hiking. He's done the 3 biggest trails in America. He's from America, but he's done the 3 biggest trails, all 3 of them. He vlogged it all, starting in 2018. He did that in Scotland. I think he just did something in Sweden recently, but he didn't post any videos about it. So shout out to IB Tat. It's IB, like an I and a B, space Tat, like tattoo, T-A-T. Because he has a lot of tattoos. He's got a big beard. But if you want to check out his Scotland hiking videos, they're pretty good. IB Tat. Him and Seb Cam are like my 2 favorite hiking adventure people. Seb Cam's from the UK. I don't know what part of the UK Seb Cam is from. I'm guessing somewhere in southern England. So he might be familiar with this place. He's a moderator here, but I don't think he's watches much YouTube. He's not on my channel much. I saw him one time in the chat, like last year. I was doing the Ohio trip. The only reason he knows about me is because I left so many comments on his videos. You know, big fan of his. Otherwise, he wouldn't have known me. Oh, vlogging is off to India? That'd be cool. Wow, JP, thanks for the offer. He says, you can make it at Cambridge, you can stay with me, organize your stuff, buy some clothing. Yeah, I've had a lot of people offer me help. Thank you, everybody. Dang, Brian Nguyen. Super chats, thank you. Thank you, Brian. Let me finish this coffee, we'll get going. Got a little bit more coffee left. Cheers, Brian, thank you. CC, how can you like vlogging a dead horse after what he said about the Vietnamese kids? I don't know what he said. I only watch like 5% of his content. You know, a vlog here and there once in a while. So. I guess he said something outrageous. Did catch some of his live streams one time. He does a live stream occasionally, like a Q&A. And yeah, some of his language regarding some stuff like some of the Pattaya and the bar girls and the way he referred to things, I didn't agree with, but he talks with no filter a lot sometimes, you know. But I respect his. He's a hard worker in the vlogs, puts out a lot, and he's been, you know, hard. He's a really non-stop traveler. He's really putting the work in. Big ups Brian Nguyen. But he was always controversial, even when he first started. He was like graffiti, spray painting his channel down in Hawaii on the walls and stuff. He was like vandalizing, advertising his channel. And he was like breaking into like he was going into like hotels and eating their breakfast for free. He wasn't staying at the hotel. He was doing a lot of that kind of stuff. He's always kind of a somewhat controversial guy, but I think he's a great vlogger. Hey, Formula Duck. Big ups, man. Thanks for the 10 Canadians. Thank you, Brian. All right, guys, let's get rolling. We're going to get walking around. All right, let's go, guys. Hey, thank you. It's very delicious.
Have a good day.
You too.
Oh, you forgot your hat or something.
Oh, yeah, my hat. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Forgot my hat. I may get a pasty at the shop later. I got the pasties. What's cool is these little towns, like even these little towns, they got, I mean, I know a lot of it's because of tourism, but they got like coffee shops and hotels, and they got taverns. That makes this a great place to walk because, like, you know, sometimes small towns don't have much. They don't have hotels, but here in England, it seemed, at least in this part of England, they do because of all the tourism, I guess. Still, I'm gonna lose internet, so I'm not gonna go there right now. We're gonna walk around a little bit, and then we'll go there a little bit later. Big ups, Formula Duck. Everybody, Brian Nguyen, a bunch of super chats from Brian Nguyen. Yeah, I didn't hear what he said. Here's a clothing shop. I get one of these t-shirts. I just need a t-shirt. I actually only have one t-shirt. I just have this wool shirt because I had another shirt I lost. That's the only thing I lost this whole trip was a t-shirt. It's a tourist shop. Might not be open yet. They got a unicorn t-shirt. I wouldn't get that one. That'd be kind of sketchy. Maybe both of these look pretty cool. That looks pretty cool too. I like that sword. That's Excalibur. That's the sword of King Arthur. His sword had a name, Excalibur. Maybe come back here, get a shirt if they're not too expensive. Yeah, we got all kinds of clothes here. There's King Charles bobblehead. That's the king. They got a king now. The queen died. Now they got a king. That shop's not open yet. Let's see what else they have in the town here. I said it's a very little town. Just a few shops and a few hotels just for the tourists. And I'm kind of cold, man. Damn. I knew I should have brought my rain jacket because this fleece isn't much good without you need like a windbreaker or a rain jacket over it. When it's windy, it just doesn't do much. It's good as a layer. Like it's good in conjunction with other things. By itself, it's not too good. Here's King Arthur's Arms Family Pub. The Hostel guy recommended the place for food. So I might get some food later here. Evening menu served from 4:30. Not the best internet in this town. So like my hostel didn't have internet. I had to use the local Wi-Fi in there. It's like this you got a little internet in this main street. Anywhere else, you lose it. Bottom of the hill. Oh yeah, that house. Yeah. Yeah, that is an old traditional house, still standing. Looks like it's still lived in too. Maybe 600 years old or something. I've seen a few of these around here in this town. Maybe try going inside. I see the gates open. Let's go inside there. But that building with the stones, we will lose internet if I go inside of it. Oh, it's a post office right now. Property of the National Trust. Dating from 1380. Holy cow. Dating from 1380, this building is a rare surviving example of a Cornish hall house. Over the centuries, it had many uses, most notably as a Victorian letter receiving office for the village. Today, there are 5 rooms and a traditional cottage garden for you to explore. So this house dates back to 1380, still standing. It's pretty amazing. Look at the roof. It's like caved in. It's like it's pretty wild house. It's 700 plus years old. Yeah, that church over there is like 1,000 years old. 1100. You know, most of the houses aren't standing from that time period, there were people living here back in Roman times and stuff. So it's, that's the King Arthur was back to 600. So that stuff's not around much. That's a rare surviving. But that church, that looks like so well built. It's just like perfectly standing straight, you know. And it's 1,000 years old. It was constructed with very good methods, very good materials, stones and stuff. Doesn't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon in that church back there. Let's see here. It's just one main street. The bus comes up here. There's a bus I can catch when I leave. I was thinking about catching that today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. There's another old house. You can tell it's kind of the same style, very old. Got coffee here too. That's some of the landscapes you got here. Check it out. That's the kind of stuff I've been seeing since I've been walking. The village tea room. Gordon House B&B. This is the Tintagel Curiosity Shop. It's got some gargoyles. Looks like they're getting ready for Halloween. Tarot cards, jewelry, incense, gifts. Come in for a spell. Hey, how's it going, Tandra? Yeah, something happened in Europe where the construction right around like 1,000 to 1300 AD. The construction was just amazing what they were building. Like the Notre Dame Cathedral was built in that time in Paris. All these churches are still standing all over Europe. Like that one I showed you, we walked by, and the construction was just top notch. Like they were mostly it was in the form of churches, but they were built to last more so than a house or a commercial building. But yeah, that time period was incredible construction capabilities. I believe they're called Gothic cathedrals or something. I don't know. I'm no architecture expert, but King Arthur's Great Halls, built by a romantic millionaire in the 1930s at enormous expense. These vast halls tell the story of King Arthur and his knights. And maybe we should go in here. World famous 72 stained glass windows. Do come and see us. Hey, should I go in here? It's an eccentric millionaire built this back in 1930. Open now. Hear the story of King Arthur and his knights. So I want to hear this. Maybe we could live stream it. Let's see. It's a tour for one person. We're gonna do it for 70 people. He was just gonna do a tour for me and us, but I can't get internet inside this building. So unfortunately, I can't stream it for you guys. And he said inside the camera is maybe not good for the material and stuff, the granite. So, so I'm gonna do this for myself. Check it out later. He gives tours until 4. It's £6. He does individual or how many people there are. He does it all day. So, but unfortunately, I can't stream it, guys. So because the internet doesn't work inside there. That's bad luck. I really wanted to bring you guys along. yeah. Once I entered, the internet stopped working. But if you come here, you need to come visit this. It explains the story of King Arthur. I like to hear it myself. It's £6 to go in. So I'm gonna go do that myself later after the stream. Something I could do later on my own, but I can't bring you guys in. Have I been to the castle yet? No, that's coming up. Not yet. We're just walking around the town a little bit first. Another pretty old house, maybe not as old as the other ones, but maybe 400 or 500 years old. Yeah, he says they got a problem with cameras because sometimes he has like 70 people, like tour buses and stuff. He said he'll do a tour for one person or for 70, it doesn't matter. Like he was just gonna do a tour just for me. But he said they have a problem with cameras, so maybe it's the flash they have a problem with, but sometimes the flash can cause damage to things. But yeah, I'll just go check that on my own. I'll tell you guys about it tomorrow. Tell you the story, try to pass the story on. Here's an old antique shop by the looks of it.
Yeah.
All kinds of old antiques there.
Yeah. Bit slurry,
Tintagel stores, your local convenience store. Tintagel. Keep getting it mixed up. And it's starting to rain a little bit. A bag push shop. I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. In America, we would call it an antique store. And it's starting to rain. Maybe get my... Okay, there's a bus. There's the bus stop, I think. That's the bus stop. That's how we gotta... That's what we gotta catch to get back to Newquay tomorrow. Or Wadebridge. So we'll catch that bus tomorrow. That's the visitor center right there. We cut keys. Little hardware shop. Hardware shop. No Home Depot here. They just got a mom and pop hardware shop, which is nice. And maybe they got something I could wash my shoes with to get out the funk. Some heavy duty chemicals. Caustic soda. Pretty cool hardware shop. You guys want to take a look inside?
Take it over. I'll leave it there. If you make me say in there or something.
This is all gardening stuff here. Hey, there's an old English telephone booth. The famous telephone booths. That's gonna be sad when these things aren't around anymore. They gotta keep some of them up just for, they're beautiful, you know, beautiful antiques. It's actually in operation still. I guess the first one of those I've seen. Maybe I walked past one in Newquay and didn't notice, but here's a bus stop. Here's the Tintagel Visitor Center. Let me go inside and ask them a few questions. See, it's a very little town. It's already countryside. It's just one street, a few houses. It's very, very small. Actually, Port Isaac was quite a bit bigger than this. But every town here has some basis of tourism. So it's a very, lot of tourism in Cornwall. Oh, there's another rainbow. You see a lot of rainbows in the UK. It's like a third rainbow I've seen. So here's the town here. There's King Arthur's Great Halls. That's why I wanted to stream, but I can't My hostel's here too in the town. And the castle and all this stuff is over here. It's open right now. I was on the outside of the castle and I got internet. So it looks like we'll be able to stream it. But when I go down this hill here, yeah, you gotta walk down a big hill to get there. I don't no internet here. So we're gonna lose internet on that part once we leave the town. But the castle is like this whole island. It's pretty big. They're looking for volunteers. Coast of Myth and Legend. Guys, I'm gonna go back to my hostel and get my rain jacket. So I'll take you guys with me. I do have internet, Wi-Fi in the hostel, so you guys can see the hostel. I think there's 4 people in my room. I think they're probably all gone by now. So I don't want to stream. People are like sleeping and going and taking showers and stuff. But they're probably all. When I woke up, there was only 1 person left. And the other 2 had already gone for the morning. So let's go back to the hostel and get my rain jacket. I'll show you guys the hostel. Oh wow, they even got times. Look at this. So the next bus is 10:25. Awesome, they even got the times listed. That's nice. Not a lot of places in the world you got like, for just a rural bus, they got actually the times listed. That's pretty cool. I'm seeing a lot of things about the UK I like. It's not a bad country by any means. Right. Sea dolphin gifts and therapies. What kind of therapies she's got? See if she has something for my hand. Tintagel Methodist Church. Okay guys, let's go back to the hostel. This hostel is actually really cool. It's a very small hostel. I can see that, yeah. You need to, it's just like the United States. I mean, United States, you need money. You need money to live a good life. Boom, HM with the 2 Aussies. HM, big ups. So I got a question for you guys. We're gonna go check out Tintagel Castle. Should I catch this bus to Wadebridge today? Check out the hostel? Or just wait till tomorrow to leave? Stay here for the night. I'm gonna check out the castle either way. Don't worry about that. But should I catch that bus? Press 1, catch the bus. 2, stay here for the night. Stay here another night. Press 1, go to Raidbridge. 2, stay here for another night. We're gonna do the castle either way, so don't worry about that. Castle is in both. Okay, I think my hostel's back. Pretty sweet hostel. We got outdoor showers. This is where I'm staying for the night. Maybe I could ask him to use this dryer. Clean my stuff and just put it in the dryer. Let's see here. Now we're on the hostel Wi-Fi. Wait, am I in the wrong? This place is actually pretty big. I'm kind of confused. Oh, I'm in the wrong place there. I gotta go here. Here's my hostel room. They're cleaning it right now. So I think these 2 people checked out. They're cleaning the beds. My bunk is right there. Take my shoes off here. So that's where I'm sleeping. This guy, he's a kayaker. Oh, that's my bed. That's my blanket.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, yeah.
Showing my live stream audience the hostel.
That's good.
Hey, can I use that dryer out there to wash my clothes?
I'm literally using it, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're gonna be using it?
Yeah, so best thing you can do is a nice day. I've got the clothes horses that everyone uses here.
Yeah.
I'm constantly doing washing, mate.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So,
You gotta wash all the
Yeah, I
blankets.
do it all here.
Yeah.
The clothes horses are all in the barn. Put it in the sun, get everything dry.
Oh, you got a clothesline?
Yeah, clothes horse. So you know what? I have got a clothesline as well, but let me show you what I mean.
All right, sure.
Come with me. It might be called something different in the US. I've got all of this stuff there. So,
Oh, that thing. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome. Yeah, that'll work. I'll get my
Have
stuff
one of
washed
these.
up.
That is the daddy of all clothes horses.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of clothes. My stuff's a mess from the hiking.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, and if it starts raining, put it under the pot.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, mate, okay.
Yeah, so I can put this stuff in the sun. I could get it washed right now and get it washed and dried. So I think I'm gonna do that now, guys. I'm gonna get some of my stuff washed. I can't wash the shoes because I need them. It's like I can't wash some of my shirts and socks and stuff. Go sit in the kitchen here. Oh man, those shoes are rank, man. I gotta get rid of those shoes. I'm just gonna have to wait till Wadebridge. Set those shoes outside, man. Those shoes are bad. All right, guys, let's see. I could get a few things and dry. We'll get that done right now. It'll just take me 5-10 minutes. Then we'll go check out the castle. How am I washing it? I got soap. I just used some hot water in the sink. It's hard to wash with his hands. I can't like do too much with his hand. Primarily just got a shirt. Yeah, I'll just wash this stuff. Well, I need the sun to dry it. I should try to get done now. I just need to get some socks washed and a shirt. And my pants, that's it. He's cleaning the room right now. I don't want to get in his way. I'm gonna wait, sit out here. Got more light out here. This is what I like about hostels, man. They got a lot of character. You know, you stay in motels, or they could be all the same. But this place has got a lot of character. A pretty cool place. And you meet interesting people at the hostels. You know? And you could cook. They got a kitchen if you want to cook. It's gonna be a nice sunny day today. Yeah, ask this guy what shoes. Maybe ask him to buy a pair of shoes. He's got a lot of shoes. It's the guy that runs the place here. David Bond says, so many people in my live streams ask about you. You have a cult following. Yeah, there might be a little bit of truth to that. But big ups David Bond. I think we got David Bond in the chat. Is that grass growing under the shoe rack? It's just kind of like, it's kind of outdoors. See, it's just a shed. And then the building's inside there. So it's kind of semi-outdoors, like a garden. I think a lot of like if you do a lot of IRL streaming outside and stuff, and you do it for years, you get a pretty hardcore following, just because you know, people can watch you. You're live. You got something to watch. Like, because I stream for hours and hours. So anytime somebody's bored, they can tune in, or they're just sitting around relaxing. It's a little bit different with vloggers. I think there's more of a connection there, like with live streaming, more of a personal connection, like one-to-one. Whether it's a cult following, I don't know if it's a cult following, but it's just, there is definitely more of a connection. I like to think of it more as a community. Like, we have a community of people. I've met a lot of them. They met each other. We're all a community of travelers and digital nomads. So more of I like to look at it as a community, not a cult. But some of them are just like trolls. They like to kind of come in and say stuff about different vloggers, or different live streamers. Like, look how many times Barry gets mentioned. He's got kind of the same thing, but the trolls like to go in different live streams or chats and kind of stir stuff up or talk about somebody. So some of them are trolls. Hey, Mr. T. Yeah, I saw your messages. I thought you might have been Tommy. We have a mod here. His name is Mr. T2. He might be somebody else. He's Tommy, but I think Tommy should still be a mod. So he must be a different Mr. T. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to Bristol. You wouldn't happen to be? Are you from Bristol, Mr. T? So I actually have an old friend from Pattaya that I knew years and years ago. He's from Bristol. And I think he's aware of my channel. Are you that guy? I don't remember his name, but he was an old friend. I got with him in Pattaya from Bristol. Well, we had a mutual friend. His name was FBI guy. You know him as William. So, yeah. If that's you, it might not be you. Ah, see, it is you. Okay, remember William? Yeah, we both hung out with William. That's him. I got like a sixth sense of things. Yeah, that's an old friend of mine from Pattaya. Lives in Bristol. I haven't seen him in 7 years or something. Yeah, we were both friends with FBI guy. Yeah, I might make it to Bristol. It's 50-50. Either I'm going to go to London or I'm going to go north to Bristol and like Birmingham. Like 2 routes I could take. If I go to London, I probably won't go to Bristol and vice versa. Yeah, if you come here, I was planning to meet you, mate. Awesome, man. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to see you. He was really good friends with William, FBI guy. And I knew him through FBI guy. We like hang out together and drink. So yeah, cheers, man. I don't remember your name. I know I'm terrible with names, man. No offense. But I remember exactly what you look like. He was actually in one of my videos when I was first starting. But then he said a bunch of his mates, because he was kind of drinking, and a bunch of his mates back in the UK saw it, and he was embarrassed. So I took the video down. All right, guys, I'm gonna get my clothes washed. It's just a little bit of clothes. It'll take me 5 minutes, then I'll get them dried. At least I'll have some stuff nice. And then tomorrow we go to Raid Bridge, I think. If you come, I'll find you. Okay, awesome, man. Yeah, I might come to Bristol.
I'm gonna cook a duck later.
A duck?
Do you want to try some duck?
Oh, sure, it'd be great.
I do.
It's like a live duck, and you just, or it's been butchered already.
A guest yesterday
Yeah.
left me a duck. I was like, cool, I've never been left a duck before. No, not a live duck. I'm not gonna kill it.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I couldn't kill a duck. Bloody hell. No, I've got a duck, so I'm gonna cook it up for like this evening. I'll just put it on the side.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, you don't mind me live streaming or anything?
Oh mate, happens all the time. I don't care.
Oh, it happens all the time,
Yeah,
really?
yeah,
Oh, there's a lot of live streamers.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, that's how I pay for my travels and stuff, you know.
Yeah, fair. Nah, we get a lot in it.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Hey, we got Formula Duck in the chat. Might be eating duck tonight, guys. Big ups. Let's get my clothes washed here. Probably the thing is with the socks, I got like 2 pairs of wool socks and a pair of yellow socks. The yellow socks aren't very good for, but I might switch to those and get both the wool socks washed because the wool socks are very important. And we got like just a third pair that's just like a regular nothing. Cotton and synthetic socks aren't very good. These wool socks, if I didn't have these wool socks, my feet would have been screwed. I went 40 years of life never having known about wool socks, but they're amazing. All right, let's get back in. Let's get our stuff washed here.
You won't get in that door, my friend.
Huh? Oh.
That's the wrong door. This is the door you want.
Oh, that door. Okay, oh, that's right. Yeah, go through the kitchen first, and then, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you go through like 3 doors. It's like all the different. Somebody from Nicaragua was here. Mario, backpacker. You got that's the flag of Estonia. An Estonian person was here. Thanks to you for this wonderful week, the Germans. Elena, Johanna, Jewel. People, that's Austrian flag. People from all over the world. There's a flag. Had a great time. Love from Scotland. I know my flags pretty well. Nobody knows these flags, but I know them. That's Estonia. A lot of people wouldn't know that. All right, let's get my, looks like he's pretty much done with this room. Here's my charger here. So I'm gonna get my, I guess I'm just gonna wash my stuff in the sink right here. Get some hot water going. And get my stuff washing. There's my charger. Let me see here. Is there a plug in here? Any plugs? Yeah, I haven't stayed in a lot of hostels last 20 years. I mean, I've stayed in a few here and there. I stayed in one in Colombia, but these hostels are cool. You know, like I had a good night's sleep. We're all four of us are sleeping here, no problems. You know, everybody's pretty quiet and pretty. Let's see here. All right, we got to plug in the power bank. I mean, you save a lot of money, that's for sure. And you can. Some of these hostels have you know, like you're not gonna meet anybody staying in a motel, you know, but you can meet people, and there's like a community sometimes, you know, these hostels, backpacker community. All right, let's get my stuff washed. See what I got here? I got my stuff hanging. This stuff never dries. My pants been wet for 2 weeks. Those 2 days, those socks have been wet for 2 days. So I'm gonna get my Miss Dr. Bronner soap and get them washing. That's my stuff right there. See, and I got this shirt too. It needs to be washed. It's got mud on it and stuff when it fell down. It's all kinds of mud. It's all brown. You see his shirt's all brown. You get this stuff properly washed and drying, and that'll make me feel better. Then the main thing is the shoes is really a big problem, but there's nothing I can do about it until tomorrow probably. Okay, here's the Dr. Bronner soap. I just bought some of this right before the trip. I use this to wash my clothes. It's hemp peppermint, all natural soap. Very good stuff. You can see here, I got this, that's my shirt. Look how dirty it is, man. From hiking. Hiking's no joke, especially that trail was really tough. Like I had a guy in the comments said, "I'm from the Pacific Northwest. Those aren't mountains. Doesn't matter. Any trail can be tough. Like Sebcam had some of his toughest time in flatland in like Georgia and stuff. Like you could be swamps, deserts. Those were hills. I had to cross like 8 hills yesterday, walk up and down. You know, even when you're walking, you're not going to walk up and down 8 mountains. So any kind of landscape can be challenging. I mean, obviously mountains can be some of the most challenging out there, but what I did, this trail is definitely pretty challenging. You know, you can just see it from my clothes. You look at them. You know, if you're on an easy trail, you're not going to be wet and muddy. You know? That's my toothpaste and toothbrush. Look at the water, it's turning brown from all the dirt. I'm gonna undo this and do some more. You're not gonna get it as clean as like a washing machine and stuff, but this is pretty much the best you're gonna do. Man, my shirt got really brown, my nice button-up shirt. I can't get the brown out. Just let that. Guys, this is the reality of traveling cheap, man. It's not 5-star, staying in 5-star hotels, tailored personal service. It's like, I'm traveling cheap, I'm still gonna spend a lot of money today. The hostel, food. Well, they're making duck tonight. There might be he invited me, but I might still, even with the coffee, I'm gonna have to pay 20 pounds to go in this castle. So even when you're traveling cheap, you're still spending a lot of money. I was going on my power bank. Oh, it's not plugged in, that's why. I'm gonna do one more rinse. So I'm letting the water out. I'm gonna put one more rinse with the soap. Let it sit there for about 10 minutes. And it should be pretty clean after that. I'm gonna wring it out, get the water out as much as I can, and then dry it. I'm gonna wash these socks, or wash the other repairable socks. Wear these socks. These socks are kind of wet, damn it. Oh well. Hopefully the sun dries these out. I got a thing in the sun to dry them with. So. No, he has a clothes hanger in the in the garden. I can dry them. Right, here we go. I'm gonna let that stuff sit for a while. Oh, yeah, it's hot. I mean, it's hot as hot as I can get it. So that stuff sit for a while. There's my bed right there. I slept pretty good last night. My backpack's also a mess. It's all my stuff. Oh man. Cornwall living. Oh man. I'm just going about my day, guys. I have to, when I was hiking in Ohio, every day I washed my clothes because I travel with so few, so it has to be washed every day. It's not really a big deal. I'm just going about my day, Mhm. But yeah, once I get this done, we're gonna leave, go back to the town. We're gonna go to that castle and maybe get some lunch after that. There's my bed. That's where I'm sleeping. This guy here below me, he's a kayaker. He's out there in the ocean today somewhere kayaking. Actually, he's got a car with a. Maybe he can give me a ride tomorrow. I gotta catch a ride with him somewhere. I gotta ask him where he's kayaking and stuff. I get a ride to Raid Bridge, but the bus is only £4. I just gotta catch the bus. I don't need a ride. I need to go to Redbridge anyways to get shoes. So yeah, I don't really need a ride. I like to try to put people where I'm like asking them for favors. You know, like that could be asking too much of people. You know, like when I had those Good Samaritans, they were willing to offer me a ride to the hotel. So it was like 4 or 5 miles away, but I didn't want to give me a ride because they were on holiday. They were like in a cottage. They were probably from London or something on a holiday, and they were already helping me out as it was. Asking for a ride would have been too much. Like I was willing to walk it if I had to. I told them that, but it turned out the hotel came and picked me up, so they were willing to come pick me up. And then I bought the lady a drink, a gin and tonic at the hotel, so for help me out. But yeah, people here are really nice, and it's like when you're a hiker, backpacker, you don't want to get in the habit where you're just asking people for stuff because a lot of them will probably do it, but you're kind of taking advantage of the niceness of people. So. I'm in Tintagel at Kicks TV, still on Cornwall coast. I'm right by King Arthur's castle. We're gonna go see that in a little bit. Just washing my clothes. Hey, Welsh with the 2 pounds. Big ups, Welsh. Thank you very much. Thank you, Welsh. Cheers, man. I would actually like to check out his kayaking because I'm actually into that. I used to be into canoeing, which is similar, and I saw one dude kayaking in the ocean. It's like these big waves. I don't know. I'd like to just go film that and check it out. So maybe I'll talk to him about it tonight. He'll be back tonight. He's off kayaking. Maybe we'll go see that tomorrow. That could be a cool thing to live stream and just to view ourselves. And then I got to ask him where he's kayaking though. Because if it's somewhere along the way along the route where I can get back to civilization, probably not. So he's probably off in some far off coast kayaking. Yeah, this is a 4-bed hostel. It's got 2 couches. So there's 4 beds in this room, and he's got a couple more rooms like this, I believe. It's got its own bathroom. It's got a couple couches. So last night we were all just sitting around, people reading books, people just hanging out here. There was a couple, older couple, a man and woman, in these 2 beds. There was an older man and woman there, maybe not old. They're like maybe in their 30s, 35 or something, maybe, or about my age maybe. But they're gone. And that's where my bed is. I got some couches here. Surf Dog says, thanks for showing us part of the UK seldom seen. Big ups. Yeah, cheers, man. Copy Paste says, I look stronger with the beard. Actually, when I'm back home, I work out a lot. Like I'm getting to where like my strength has been growing. So like 10 years ago, I do like a bicep curl. It was only like, I don't even do a lot of bicep work, but it was like maybe 12 pounds. Now I do like 25, no problem. So like, that's just one example, but my strength is growing. The more you do, I mean, we get gradual gains in both strength and size. So when I'm back home, I get a lot of workout done. I could be doing more. I could be doing better with my workouts at home, but I get some done. But the problem is I just have home weights. I just got a couple dumbbells, and the max I can put on there is like 25 because you got a couple weights you can take off. So I don't have that's why you got to go to the gym later, because you get more advanced and more stronger. The stuff you have at home is not going to be enough. Like there's some stuff I'm doing, it's like 50 sets, of stuff, because the weights aren't big enough. 50 sets to failure. So I mean 50 reps. But that high volume can be good for you too. So I'm just trying to do a lot of high volume and some calisthenics. But if you're a beginner, just doing stuff at home is fine. Later you get more advanced, you might need a gym. I'm subscribed to this channel. It's in Nepal, and they just film the countryside and the villages and stuff. Man, there's like old ladies that walk around with like 50 pounds on their back. They walk up these mountains and stuff because there's not much roads or transportation or trucking. They got like 50 pounds of firewood. They're just old ladies, like in their 60s, 70s, and little old ladies. You wouldn't know it by looking at them, but yeah, they're very, very strong. Sometimes you can't always tell by looking at a person. And sometimes the big guys can be pretty weak. They're usually not, but sometimes they can be. Or at least they got bad cardio. They got, they're not. It's like that in North Vietnam too. Yeah, Jonathan Norson, no old ladies carrying wood everywhere. Yeah, you see these old ladies with like 50 pounds on their back, walking up hills and mountains and stuff. They've probably been doing that stuff their whole life, and it's just like they're just built for it. Hamstring muscles, and when I was walking up those hills, up and down, my hamstrings were really activated. Like the calves and the glutes and the quads were all being used, but the hamstrings really got a workout. When you go up stuff, up high, steep elevations, stair climbing and stuff, really works the hamstrings. Hamstrings is the muscle in the back of your thigh, like the back leg above the calf, in between the calf and the glutes. They're big. They're fast twitch muscles. So they're like runners and stuff. People that like have burst speed, runners, sprinters. They all got good hamstrings. But also when you're climbing, they're activated. I had a good workout yesterday. Climbing those hills, man. All right, let's get our clothes out here. Get them drying. I gotta rinse them. It's hard to rinse with this hand, but I'm gonna try my best. Rinse it in the shower. very hard to wring this stuff out with one hand. That's normally something that requires two hands. Let's get this stuff in the sun. As long as we got some sun today, it doesn't rain, it should dry out pretty fast. It's hard to bring this stuff out, man. I need some, out in the sun. Hopefully the sun takes care of it. It's really hard to get this stuff dry. And let's get this stuff dry here. I'm gonna use, so I don't drip water everywhere. I'm gonna put the clothes in my tarp because I gotta transfer the clothes over to here. I don't want to drip water all through the kitchen and stuff. So I'm gonna put the clothes in my tarp and then transfer them outside. As a courtesy to the hostel, you know. Well, wrap them up in my tarp. I don't care if the tarp gets wet. Wrap them up in the tarp. There we go. All right, let's get these outside.
all the right herbs to do it. Oh, good. Hey Shannon,
Yeah.
ain't a lot. When I've finished washing, like this evening, then put it in the dryer, alright?
Oh, okay. Well, it might be dry.
Do all the hostel stuff there.
If the sun is good, maybe it'll be dry later. All right. All right, we got all right, hopefully the sun's coming out pretty good. Hopefully that stuff will be dry. Let's go back outside. I don't think I'll need my rain jacket. I'm gonna wash my hands again. I gotta be careful with my hands because I don't want this to get infected. So. All right, let's go to the castle. Let's go to the castle. All right, business taken care of. That took a little longer than anticipated, but it's times washing clothes doesn't go fast. I'm gonna go check out Castle.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well done.
All right, we got somewhat. Hopefully the sun dries them out. He said I could use the dryer later when he's washing and drying all his stuff. They use those washers, and it's just a really small place. And he uses those washers and dryers to clean the every day to clean the sheets and stuff. So those are always in use. He does his own laundry. That's why they don't offer that to guests. But maybe if he buys an extra washer and dryer, then he could do both. He can offer it to guests and make it easier on him to wash his stuff, hotel stuff, down the road. He's cooking duck tonight, so I might stream that. There's gonna be some people cooking some duck in the kitchen there. All right, let's yeah, I don't think there's a coin wash in this town. So it's a very small town. So okay, a lot of stuff's open now. Tourists are starting to come in. There's King Arthur's Arms pub. He said this place is really good for food and stuff. I could go for one more coffee. Old guys rule. The older I get, the better I was. Hey, maybe we'll get some clothes here. what they got here. Actually, I'm still looking for kind of a t-shirt. Let's see here. We got fanny packs. Hats. Hi, how's it going? Let's see here. I might get a t-shirt. They got a lot of stuff. They got wetsuits. Got some shorts. What pants? What they got for? It's just all more summer type stuff. Shorts. Oh, these are pretty cool shorts. How much are these? Gringo. 13 pounds. Not bad. I'm gonna get this as a gift, I think.
Okay, well, let's just see if I've got more. Sorry, darling.
Oh, no problem. Do you accept cash?
Oh, we do.
Okay.
$2.99. Thank you. Thank you. Three, 4, 5, 10.
Okay,
All
thank
right.
you.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
All right, we got a magnet. Cornwall magnet. It's 3 pounds cost. Hey, lunch specials, 10 pounds. Here's the lunch specials available from 12 to 3. Fish and chips, scampi and chips, whole mackerel. I love mackerel. I could go for that. Eating a lot of fish here. 6-ounce cheeseburger. Cheeseburgers are expensive in UK for some reason. Corner steak or cheese pasty. Lunch for $10. Butterflied and grilled. Chive butter on a bed of homemade chips. That sounds good. Mackerel. Mackerel's really, really good for you too. It's probably a local mackerel. A lot of fishing goes on here. The church is 1,000 years old. Walked by it yesterday. Walking on the wrong side of the road here. All right, guys, I gotta buy a ticket. It's gonna be £20 to go into this place. 20 pounds for the entrance. I think the internet will work there. It did yesterday when I was walking by it. It's just when you go down the hill, it's not going to work for a few minutes. Okay, there's the way to Tintagel Castle. Tintagel. I'm not sure how to say it. I think I might have to buy a ticket. Either here, somewhere around here. There's where I had the coffee and pastries. Okay, guys, let's go to the castle. We got to walk down this hill. We're gonna lose internet, guys, but we'll be back in 5 minutes. Should come back. Okay, guys, we made it to the castle. Walk through that valley. Hey, how's it going? One ticket.
They're £5. Got the map of the island and all the history to read about in there.
Oh, it'll be nice. I think I'll just stick with.
Yep, no worries at all. Okay, are you able to gift aid on the 6th date? Does include a donation? Do you live in the UK?
Oh, I'm just visiting. Yeah.
Doesn't apply, then that's fine. That's 1810.
13. 10. Let's see if I have 10.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All the way on the other side of the island. When you go around, it's on the far left hand side. Did you get that?
£2 change on your receipt.
Okay.
And there's a small slide back for you.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your visit today.
All right, we're in the castle. I walked by here yesterday. It had already closed. Let's check out the map. Let's check out the map here first. So we are here. There's the town. believe it. No, where are we at? We're right here. This is a huge place. Huge place here. Yeah, we're number 1 castle entrance right here. English Heritage cares for over 400 historic monuments, buildings, and places, from world-famous prehistoric sites to grand medieval castles. Yeah, probably Stonehenge. Stonehenge is older than the pyramids, so they probably care for that too. From Roman forts on the edge of empire to a Cold War bunker. Through these, we bring the story of England to life. Over 10 million visitors each year. Upper Mainland Courtyard.
We all got what we wanted.
Everyone did it.
A cantilever bridge. Now, if you walk down there, there's Merlin's cave. So we'll have to walk down there. Hopefully we get internet still. You see it's right down there on the beach somewhere. It's in that, probably back in there somewhere. We'll go check that out too. We might not get internet down there though. It's a problem for you guys. Impregnable fortress. Vincent. Yeah, it's been some beautiful weather in Cornwall. The kids are climbing the castle. You can't climb the building. We go down here. We can go down to the beach. It's an extremely old building here. You can't really, not much of it left. I saw some temples when I was in Thailand touring. They were like 500 years old, 700. They were pretty old. This was like 1,500 years old.
The monastery.
People would bring all the findings into him and he'd be sat in his hut, and I think, you know, things were made to last back then, weren't they? Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jerry. Okay, you're very welcome. Enjoy your trip. Enjoy your house if you get there. All right. Bye.
A lot of archaeological work was done by the looks of it. Archaeology side of the game, archaeology. See, they had that was what it probably originally looked like, the shape of it. Hi.
Hi. You're welcome to pick up and handle them
Oh,
if
okay.
you want, but obviously, as you probably guessed, they're parts of amphora, so like the jugs that you can see in the corner that were found when excavating the past around Cornwall, around Tintagel.
When was this excavated?
Some of these were out in the 1930s, so Raleigh Radford, so he actually stood in Raleigh Radford's curator's hut. So this was built for him at the end of the 30s when people were excavating Tintagel. They would bring all the findings into him here and he would look at them.
So before the 30s, there wasn't much known about this place? Or?
No.
Oh, wow. So they did all this by hand, restored it.
Yeah.
But
And
before then,
these-
what did people think of it? It was just some...
Well, Raleigh Radford believed that it was a monastery,
Oh,
but that was disproved in the 90s, where it was thought to be a port and citadel.
yeah.
So you can. Obviously, it's a tidal harbour, so at high tide, the boats would come in
Yeah.
and effectively dock where you could just see what are some pillars just at the edge. So it would have been the dock, they would have loaded the boats and brought them up to the castle Barlow Pass.
Yeah.
At low tide, there is another harbour which is part of the Iron Gate. Unfortunately, it's closed for the moment, but the Iron Gate will take you round. And effectively, where boats would come and unload by the Iron Gate and then walk up to the castle.
That's amazing. I didn't know it was an archaeology site restored.
Yeah.
I think you made cheers.
Okay, have a good trip.
Si, on va à la grotte de Merlin, ouais.
This small hut was built for the site custodian shortly after excavations, and the headlands were completed. Radford concluded that Tintagel was a site of an early Christian monastery. However, further excavations in the 1990s confirmed that the buildings formed part of a large and secular high-status Dark Age settlement. Wow, trout head. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Big ups, trout. Thanks for the cake. you for your support. Mega super chat there. Thank you. Cheers. So the locals back 200 years ago and stuff, they just thought this was some old rocks and stuff, you know, but it was restored. A lot of it might have been underground. So a lot of work was probably done to restore it. Because, you know, 1,500 years ago is a long time ago. It's like almost, you know. But a lot of this had to been excavated. Hey, Trawhead, thank you very much, man. Thank you. Something wrong with the camera. Something's on the camera. Yeah, thank you for all your support, Trawhead. You've really... Trawhead's a great supporter of the channel. Big ups. Let's go to the top here, and we're gonna go down to the beach too and check out Merlin's cave. But we might not get internet in the bottom, so. You know, I saw some walking in here about a few miles ago. I saw a spire. It was that, remember that weird spire? It was like 100 feet up. It was just like straight out of the ground. That must have been man-made. That was must have been some part of this, some kind of fortress or citadel. It's because the rocks are very similar to here, to the stones. So I didn't realize it then, but what it was, but. Definitely something related to this, because I was only a few miles away on the coast. Yeah, it was some kind of man-made structure, that's for sure. I don't think geography could have caused that. But it's pretty impressive, whatever it was. A lot of people wouldn't see that spire because there's no parking lot or road to it. It's just you have to walk along that coast to see that coast trail. It's maybe a good couple miles from any town or road, just jutting out of the ocean. A lot of these ancient sites, there's a lot of mystery, just like the pyramids and Stonehenge. They don't know why they were built or what purpose they served. Well, they know the pyramids were tombs, but they don't know what Stonehenge was about. That's 4,500 years old. They didn't know what this was either, but until the 90s, they kind of figured it out. It was some kind of castle. Believed to be King Arthur's, I guess. Stonehenge is thought to be a calendar. A calendar. But even if that was true, people don't know how, because those rocks are massive. How were the rocks brought there, you know? It's like rocks weighing thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds each. Many tons. I don't know if I'll be seeing Stonehenge this trip. It's west of London, somewhere by the Cotswolds. And there's a nice trail through the Cotswolds, which you can see Stonehenge is part of it. Maybe someday I'll do that trail. It's a different trail. It goes through hills, through a lot of old villages and stuff. It's a famous part of England, not a famous part. Here's all parts of the ruins. There's not much left. Oh, it is there. Yeah, but what kind of technology do they have to transport even 7 miles? 7 miles is a lot to transport those. And it's not like it's right next to a river or something, where it's just been transported by water. I mean, the same mystery lies with the pyramids. It's like they don't know how they were built. Yeah. I think this whole coast has a lot of tourism, but it's all British. I did hear one American accent back near the entrance. That was the only time this whole trip. So this area gets a lot of tourism for its natural beauty and historical sites, but only the British really. Tourism hasn't caught on here yet. And it's actually, like I said, actually pretty cheap here. I stayed in hotels were like $40 a night. $40. So off season. Yeah. I didn't really know anything about this place either. I just came here because it was convenient with the flights, just convenient and cheap.
There's one side. Yeah, can you stay to one side for me?
Here's where we walked through yesterday, all the way up through there. Walked by that church. Walked all the way down that coast.
I'm just gonna sit down.
I'll be getting some lunch in a little bit. I've had the fish and chips twice, so today I'm ready to try something different. Yeah, it's King Arthur's very famous in literature, movies, even music, rock music. He used to have like a lot of musicians with songs about him, and Excalibur, Camelot, Knights of the Round Table, Merlin. A lot of lore from that time period. I'd like to read some more about it. What I'm gonna do is talk to that guy. He's gonna tell me about it at that hall. He's gonna tell me something more about it. I can relay. I won't be able to stream it there, but I can relay it to you guys. What he said. Avalon. I'll keep the stream. He said the tour is about 10 minutes, and he's in there all the time. You just walk in, he takes you on a tour. So I'll leave the phone out somewhere. Maybe I could do an audio recording. Okay, let's go down the hill and check out Merlin's cave.
Yeah, it's moving faster.
Show the statue properly. There's a lot of people there. That's kind of clearing out now a little bit. Wow, even got a rainbow. Man, what beautiful weather here. Cheers, guys. I'll keep hiking again. Started to change my mind. If the weather stays like this, maybe I'll just keep hiking up the hill. This is truly a magical place. We hiked a fair bit. If we want to keep going. It was supposed to rain all week. It rained a couple days ago. It hasn't been raining much at all. No, there's castle remnants of the castle everywhere. You see there's stones over there. So we walked by thousands of stones already. There's a little bit of a castle wall there. It's just this is where the castle used to be. There's remnants of it everywhere. But let's walk down the cliff. There's a walkway down to Merlin's cave. Yeah, it's all ruins. Like they didn't even know there was anything here until 100 years ago. It was excavated, archaeological site. People who excavated thought it was a monastery. In the 90s, it proved to actually be like a castle to be of King Arthur. Put in a Starbucks or something. They have plenty of stuff outside in the town. There's no Starbucks, but McDonald's, but there's local places to eat. So here's part of the castle here. You see all the old, all this stuff had to be basically excavated out of the ground. It was all like maybe buried, by grass and stuff. It's a pretty huge area. I think we started down over there somewhere. All this is all part of the castle. You see old walls there too. So this covers a huge area. There's the bridge we walked across. There's remnants of the castle right there. Okay, we're gonna walk down to the bottom. I don't know if the internet's gonna work when I get down. A lot of times when you dip into these coves, you lose internet. But I'm gonna go check this out, whether I have internet or not. Sorry. Guys, I had an encounter with a wizard once when I was a kid at the West Side Market in Cleveland. I'll tell you about that. A big wizard in like a big black robe, big beard. I'll tell you guys about that story later over lunch. There was 3 of them, and there was one big one right in the middle. He was like 6'5", giant flowing beard, maybe 70 years old. Yeah, Merlin's cave is on the bottom. Hey, thank you. I'm in no rush.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Slow.
You see this cave here? I walked by a lot of these sort of caves on this trail. I've seen a lot of this kind of stuff. It's amazing, just amazing landscape scenery. If I see Rio again, I'm gonna tell him, yeah, he's a legend, and people are still talking about you a week later in the chat. I might see him again because I might go back to Newquay. Okay, we're gonna walk down to the bottom, to the beach next. Edward the Black Prince, seen here nearing before his father inherited Tintagel, 1337. So they were still using this castle during that time. Okay, we gotta walk back across this bridge and then down to get down to the beach. Or we walk through here.
It's the same width as what the land was. It was land 700 years ago. So it's the same width.
This is a good spot for a selfie. People need to come here and take a selfie. Stand right in there with the coast behind you. That's a beautiful selfie there. Nobody knows it. Like this. Go ahead, guys. It's a good spot for a selfie. Yeah, just stand right there below the arch.
That involves walking down.
Beautiful spot for a photo.
Where does the bus go? Land Rover goes from that way.
From that way? Yes. That's where I'm going.
I don't blame you. Plus it's a gift. Toilet goes that way as well.
Just down to Merlin's cave. This way.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, thank you. You see the guy in my hostel? He kayaks this stuff. There's people that kayak these cliffs. They got a kayak boat, and they just kayak along the shore. The guy in my hostel, he's got a car with a kayak. Yeah, I saw a dude when I was having lunch yesterday kayaking like this kind of stuff. But there's another guy, the guy in my hostel does the same thing apparently, so they'd be pretty, know what you're doing to do this. Pretty treacherous water, rocks, but they do it. Yeah, this is the It's amazing here, but this is the stuff I've been walking through the last 5 days. Like everything's amazing around here. Some of the most scenic stuff wasn't live streaming at the time, too, where I couldn't get down and show you. But we're getting internet here, surprisingly. Still. Okay, so walk through the exit. Okay, the cave's back in there somewhere, I think. Let's go check it out. Hey, what's up, Jay-Z? Something seems wrong with the camera lens. Might have damaged my camera lens on this hike. Seems kind of blurry. Okay, there's Merlin's cave right there. We're gonna go inside there.
A big one in Canada.
I probably won't get internet in there, but maybe we'll get a good view from outside. I'm actually surprised it's working now, the internet. So maybe they have some kind of special transmission thing right in this site here for people.
Yeah?
See, it says, beware of tides, uneven surface, unstable. I hope the do not jump is already known, but
Yes, they are. Huge.
okay, here's where it's gonna get tricky, my dudes. I can't grab onto stuff because of my hand. Let's see here. Gotta duck under this cave here. It's not for everybody.
You need any help?
We made it down to the beach. There's the cave. So you gotta climb through these rocks to get there. There's a part of the Appalachian Trail where you have to climb.
Whoa.
You go up. You hold that. Make sure
Cheers. Bobby, which part of the Devon coast were you at, north or south? So there's the cave. Somehow Wi-Fi worked when we were in the cave. It didn't actually outside. That cave was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. All right, guys, let's go get some lunch. Working up an appetite. You okay? Lady fell down. Yeah, this stuff's real slippery. This is what I was walking through yesterday, 10 miles of slipping and sliding. But this is, you know, stone, but the path is very slippery too. Slip hazards, sheer drops, steep stairs, steep slopes. This is what I had a lot of yesterday. I walked here from Newquay. Yeah, with a few stops along the way. But I had a lot of really difficult walking to get here. About 4 days. Yeah, but yesterday's walk to Tintagel was very hard. It's up and down cliffs. It was the hardest. Yeah. Now I have to decide. The trail goes for a long ways, but I don't really have the right shoes. You know, it's just, is it still? Oh, it's a nice trail up ahead.
Yeah, up towards the next village, which is Bus Castle.
I should walk that part. Yeah. Is there transportation, like a bus or anything back?
Once you get into Bus Castle, there will be buses, but
Thank you.
it is quite strenuous.
Yeah, yesterday was extremely strenuous because I did a few other days and it wasn't too bad. You know, it was beautiful. It was very beautiful, and yeah. All right, thank you. I'm staying in the hostel tonight.
Oh,
in town.
Okay. Yeah, there is a youth hostel at Bus Castle as well.
As well? Okay. Wow, that'd be good. Yeah. All right.
And they have pubs and cafes there.
Oh.
It's very small, smaller than Tintagel.
Yeah, all these towns, Port Isaac I stayed in, they're all very small,
yes, that's really nice.
but they're all nice and really, it's an amazing place.
Bus Castle has a witchcraft museum as well.
Oh, the Witchcraft Museum. Yeah, I saw that in the maps. I have to check that out.
Yeah. And on the way you've got rocky valleys, so you've got like a waterfall and rocks where the sea comes in. It's
You said it's about a 4-hour walk?
Yeah, I would say it's about 4 hours. For me, you might do it quicker.
Yeah, maybe I'll do it tomorrow and keep continuing on.
Yeah. No,
Thank you. Thank you for the information. Okay, take care.
Have you got a ticket? Because this is the way out.
Oh, yeah. Well, I already saw the castle. I did get a ticket.
Oh, right, okay.
Let me see here. I think I got it right here. Oh, nope. That's a pound note.
If you want to go back up to the castle, because it's like a one-way system here.
Yeah, I've already seen the castle.
Oh, you have?
Is there a way to exit? I think I have a ticket. Let me see.
The exit is usually the way round that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could go that way. Or maybe see if I have a ticket. Let me see. Let's see here. I should have a ticket. Yeah. So I haven't seen that side yet. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, there's two ways to get back to town. I'm gonna go the other way, because I haven't been that way yet. She gave me a lot of good info. So the next town, Boss Castle. I haven't been there. I think there's another castle there too. That's why they call it Boss Castle. The Boss Castle. And there's a witchcraft museum there. And she said it's only 4 hours by walking, so that's not far. And there's a hostel there too. So maybe I'll keep, and they got the bus. So there's no reason not to keep going on for a little while longer. Keep going on the trail. But she said it's pretty strenuous. You know, it's up and down these hills. Yeah, today's tide times. High is 17, low is 10. So I was in the cave there. I don't think you'd be able to go in the cave at high tide. You see the tide's already going in. Yeah, is it gonna be more on? Yeah, I think we're back. So what happened was walking up the hill, we lost internet. I was also in an exhibition. There was no air. So yeah, we just got back from the Tintagel castle. Let's go get some lunch. I picked up a map of English heritage, all the historic sites around the country. They actually have a pass, like a 16-day pass, 50 pounds. That cost me 20. You just have to go to a few places and not every place maybe is 20 pounds, maybe some is 10, but you go to a few, it'll be paid for. Wow, Justice Sky, thank you. Thank you very much. Justice Sky, cheers, man. Thank you for that. JTG. The Old Mouth House, real ale, real food. Man, when you get walking, like an ice cold beer, in my case, non-alcoholic, you start to crave that. Here's the kegs of beer here. Real ale, real food. Smells good. Big ups JTG, thank you very much. Man, that cave was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Right inside that cave. Yeah, for 1,000 years, Europeans, not just the English, have been writing books and mythical tales about King Arthur. Guinevere and Merlin and Avalon, Excalibur, Camelot. I mean, they were writing stuff like in 1300, 1500, 1800. gonna read, get some books when I get back to the States and read about it. Okay, let's go to King Arthur's Pub. That's the hostel man owner recommended to me. I think we'll go there. This place looks pretty good though. I could use a t-shirt. Let's go see what these t-shirts cost. That's the Cornish flag. Boscastle is where we might be going to next. That's the next town I'm gonna stop. Port Isaac, we were there. Padstow, we were there too. Camel Estuary, we were there as well. Covered a lot of ground. Place. 12 pounds.
Less energy for hand waste.
Between Mental Davey says, you should not be allowed into the UK if you're not going to drink alcohol. It should be compulsory. I wish I was, man. I wish I could drink some beer, but I've given it up for good. I can drink non-alcoholic beer. It's as close as I can get. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the internet outages, but we're gonna have some lunch. We just got back from King Arthur's Castle and Merlin's Cave. We're gonna go here and have some food. Homemade curry of the day, homemade pies, all day breakfast, Cornish cream tea, homemade soup. And the owner of the hostel is making duck later. He invited me to have some of that, so we'll be having some of that too, maybe later. The UK government gave this place a food hygiene rating 5 out of highest rating. Food Standards Agency, recommended by TripAdvisor. Let's go in here and have a bite to eat. I don't know if internet's gonna work in this building. Maybe I could use their Wi-Fi, so. It's cool place. Okay, it's working. Wow, look at all these brews. So Rattler, Corner Cider, Guinness, St. Austell. Hey, how's it going? You have a Guinness Zero by any chance?
Nah, just regular. We got Thatcher's Zero, sorry, San Miguel Zero, Bet Zero, a couple of ciders.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Wide selection: Stella Artois, Chores, San Miguel, Blue Moon, Tetley Smooth Ale. Yeah, I'm missing out on drinking beer, guys. I would love to have one of these, but
You order food at the bar?
Yeah.
Just
menu here.
16. Please.
Chef's specials. The evening specials served from 4:30.
If you've got any holiday, put it down. Oh, you had a couple of times. They all come in. I don't know.
Here's the daily menu.
Trying to get up. Yeah, yeah. I don't know when. Got it going. Yeah, no. Before he's wife died, buggered off with another bloke. Wow.
Just gonna get a light thing to eat. Cheddar sandwich and one non-alcoholic.
Do you want white?
All right, guys, we got a non-alcoholic rattler. It's like a cider. Cornish 0. And we got you this. I did some shopping. I bought this shirt, 12 pounds, t-shirt. I need an extra shirt. I got deodorant. I found it. I didn't lose it. Only thing I lost was a t-shirt. And I got the sun directly in my face. I got to stay at this table now because this is, I told him, bring my food. I like carbonated drinks. These non-alcoholic drinks are quite good because they got some fermented apples. It's probably really good for you without the alcohol. Fermented apples, sugar, apple juice concentrate. So yeah, the 0% alcohol is pretty should be pretty good. Yeah, that's good. That's better than just drinking soda water like I usually drink. I also got a map. That's the Cornwall map. I got a big map here of all the different places in England. So there's a lot to see here. A lot to see. We are down here. That's where we are. And we might make our way eventually over to here. And then kind of maybe make our way to London. Here's the t-shirt I bought.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here ready to demonstrate Tintagel Christmas lights.
Got a lady singing across the street.
Donation will be very much received gratefully.
I don't know if I won't be hiking that whole way. I might hike to the next town, and then that'll probably be it for hiking. Cider is a very popular drink. It's like basically an alcoholic apple, but they didn't have Guinness, which I would have preferred, but pretty good too. Cornish Zero Rattler. Right from Cornwall, where we're at.
Baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. I know that I laugh when you live, but I know I only hurt myself. Baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me.
I'm gonna stop by the chemist. I think it's scabbing up. I think it's gonna be fine. But
Babe, that's not all. Babe, that's not all I'll give you. Baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me.
I hurt my wrist and my hand.
Yes.
Thank you. Got a sandwich here.
Till I'm dead, I'm buried in my grave. Baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. Yeah, bring it on home to me. You know that I try to treat you right, but you stayed out all night. But I forgive you, so bring it to me. Bring your sweet love.
Good stuff right there.
Bring it on home to me. Bring it on home to me. If you ever change your mind about leaving me behind, baby, bring it to me. Bring your sweet love. Bring it on home to me. Yeah, bring it on home to me. I'm here today raising funds for Tintagel Christmas lights, so if you've got any spare change, I'd much appreciate it. Thank you.
So it's 13 pounds, like 4.5 for the Rattler, Zero Rattler, 8 for the sandwich. Like 12, 13.
Well, I never felt more like singing the blues. I never thought that I'd ever live your love, baby. You got me singing the blues. I never felt more like
Something's wrong with my front-facing camera.
Everything's wrong and nothing ain't right without you. You got me singing blues.
I had no idea they did a non-alcoholic rattler. Me neither. I don't even know what a rattler is. I guess it's apple cider. It's just a carbonated apple drink, basically. Apple, fermented apples.
Well, I never felt more like crying all night. Everything's wrong and nothing ain't right without you. You got me singing the blues. Well, I never felt more like singing the blues, 'cause I never thought that I'd ever lose.
All the food is pretty expensive in Cornwall, unless you're like maybe in a local town or something. Town, it's expensive. There's local towns here too. You can get some, I'm sure probably some cheaper food. But if you're a tourist, sometimes you gotta pay the going rates. It's sandwich has butter, really good bread. Got some cheddar cheese, and I don't know what this is, kind of paste, but it's really good. Like a vegetarian meal here we got. That's a relish, yeah. It's good relish, but not like American relish. American relish is just pickle. This is some kind of I don't know what it is. Let me ask. Hey, excuse me. I got a question. Do you know what this relish is? It's really good.
I can't remember.
Can't remember.
I think it's tomato. I'll go check.
Tomato? Oh, it's not. You don't have to check. I'm just curious. Thanks.
I think it's like sweet tomato chutney. Is it?
Tomato chutney. Yeah, it has a smoky flavor to it. It's good.
I'll go check.
Down in a hollow, playing a new game. Laughing and running, we were skipping and jumping, yeah. In the misty morning fog, both our hearts thumping, and with you, brown-eyed girl, you're my brown-eyed girl. Whatever happened, Tuesday was so slow, going down the old night with a transistor radio, lying in the sunlight laughing, most warm, slipping outside along the waterfall with you, brown-eyed girl. You're my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when we used to sing sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. So I found my way, now that I'm all alone. So you just the other day, my high you I grow. I cast my memory back then, sometimes I go call, making love in the green grass, beyond the stadium with you.
Yeah, this house was built in 1300. We showed it this morning. Kind of hard to see with the sun. House across the street. 800-year-old house. You could tell they were a lot shorter back then because the windows and the doorways and stuff, everything is like miniaturized. Everybody must have been like 5 foot back then. Humans have gained a lot in height over the last 100, 200 years.
Today I'm raising from saw Tintagel Christmas lights.
Being short's not necessarily a bad thing. They were probably more agile and more, basically more wiry, strong, and agile, than we are today. Well, they had shorter lifespans. Lifespans were shorter even 200 years ago, but it was because of a lack of modern medicine. A lot of diseases are prevalent, they had to drink water from like streams and stuff. High rate of infant mortality, high rate of disease, high rate of, but whoever was able to survive all that, they still lived long lives. Like, they got past the infant mortality, which was like 10 or 20 times what it is today. If they survived as a childhood, which was also a dangerous time because children get sick and easily and succumb to a lot of stuff even today. If they surpassed all that, and they could make it into their old age, 80. So they didn't have lifespans because they were weaker. It's more because of the lack of medicine and hospitals and lack of a modern sanitation and stuff. But some of them survived all that and got to old age. HM 150, thank you very much. 150s, cheers. Even in the 1800s, the infant mortality was like 10 times what it is today. It was a lot of, if a family had like 6 kids, maybe 4 of them survived, or 5 of them.
See you later. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm raising money for the Tintagel Christmas lights. So if you've got a stick,
Hey, HM, thank you again, man. Big ups to HM. Cheers, HM. Hey, big ups, Robert V in the chat. HM 250, thank you very much. Drinking a non-alcoholic cider again. Big ups, HM. A Cornish Rattler. So Rattler's like it's a alcoholic cider. We got 500 milliliter bottle, except it's we got the 0 version. Thatcher's is also a cider. I had a choice of either of them. They both had non-alcoholic. HM, big ups. We got Gold Ink. Never comply. Thank you, Gold. Big ups, Gold. Gold's been around a long time. Cheers, Gold. Thank you very much. This is actually a really healthy lunch. You got your greens, the bread, the cheese, the chutney. It's like a vegetarian lunch. The fermented apples. Pretty healthy lunch. I got the cheapest thing on the menu. Hey, thanks, Gold. Big ups, man. Got some cucumbers, carrots, greens.
I'm raising funds for
Carrots.
Tintagel's Christmas lights, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have any spare change, you'd be very welcome. Come on, baby, don't you wanna go? Well, come on, baby, don't you wanna go? Back to that same old place, sweet home Chicago. Oh, come on, baby. don't you wanna go? Come on, baby, don't you wanna go? At that same old place, sweet home Chicago. Well, 1 and 1 is 2, 6 and 2 is 8. Come on, baby, don't you make me late, I'm late. Baby, don't you want?
Hey, Sam, thanks again. Thanks, H.M.
At that same old place, sweet home Chicago.
Bobby Crush says, cheers, H.M. Why are Yanks so fat and thick? It varies. It's the same as here. You got a mix here. Some regions of the states, you can go to some places, and yeah, it's half the population is pretty fat, but in general, it varies. Like maybe 25%, 30%. Not everybody's overweight in America. A lot of older people are. Like when you get over 50, you got to work to keep your stomach. I can't. I got a stomach. I can't get rid of it. You know. Walking up hills, I still got the stomach. But here you got a mix. It's the same thing in America. Mix of body types. So only a few countries in the world with like no obesity, and that's like in Asia. Vietnam, their obesity is 3%. I think Japan's is under 10%. You don't see too many obese people in Japan. There's a few here and there, but pretty rare. Yeah, Vietnam is the lowest at 3%. But America's probably like 30%, 35%. Hey, Eugene Vincent, big ups, man. Thanks, Eugene Vincent. Wow, we got a super chat train. HM, big ups, thank you. Robert H, $5. Hello, Charlie from Detroit, arriving in Pattaya December 10th at the V26. Hope to see you there. Awesome, Robert, big ups, man. You're staying at the View Tele. Have a good vacation there. Big ups, Eugene Vincent. That's a nice long vacation there, 6 weeks. Yeah, enjoy your trip, man. HM with another 2 Aussies. Thank you. Thank you, HM. Cheers. This apple cider sitting in the spot. I have to get this again. Non-alcoholic.
Don't worry. Right, thanks before I start. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm raising funds for Tintagel Christmas lights. So if you've got any spare change, it would be very much appreciated. I'll be to Bob Marley.
I'm going to give this lady a couple pounds.
Don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
Getting cold again. It's a woman, I believe. Bought this t-shirt for 12 pounds. I needed a t-shirt. Cotton. Cotton's not ideal for hiking, but I could use this as a town shirt. Tintagel, Cornwall. There's a guy on harmonica too.
Three little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, a melody's pure and true, singing, this is my message to you.
What would I eat on the Appalachian Trail? You got to pack a lot of food. Like you go to a grocery store, you get a lot of candy bars, protein bars. A lot of people, they bring a little stove.
Spicy tomato.
What is it?
Spicy tomato.
Spicy tomato. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I think it had a lot more than tomato, and it was a very thick, kind of like smoky. Had good chutney there.
Singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true.
Yeah, a lot of people bring a little stove, like a little pot, and they got like a little tin stove thing, a little tin pot, and they put like soups and stuff in there and things like that. But you have towns in the Appalachian Trail too, like not as much as here, but maybe every couple days. Sometimes you gotta go 5 days with nothing, 5-6 days straight. Instances you gotta pack a lot of food.
But I'm here today raising funds for Tintagel Christmas lights. So if you do have any spare change, I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you.
I had one Snickers back in a couple days ago.
Be happy. Every life we have some trouble. When you only make it double, don't worry.
You know, a lot of people that do the Appalachian Trail, they didn't just jump right into it. They had a lot of practice beforehand. And this is kind of like practice for me. I learned a lot this trip. If I'm going to keep hiking, I need better shoes. Probably got to go with a tent. And I need hiking poles. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Hey, Nigel, 7 pounds. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nigel. Okay, I'll go. If I got some change here, I'll give him that, and I'll give him 5 pounds plus. So we get big ups, Nigel.
When you worry, your face won't frown.
I'll give him 10 pounds. What the hell? People are generous with me. I'll be generous with them. I'll give them 10 pounds, 11. It's the Queen's finest right there, as Rio would say. Big ups, Nigel. I'll give him this.
Every night we have some trouble. When you worry, me, please don't worry. Be happy.
What I like about this kind of trip is it's not just out in the middle of nowhere, nature all the time. You get a mix of human civilization and nature, a mix of the two. We had that with Ohio, and we had that here with the UK. But when you go on the Appalachian Trail, 95% of it, 98% of it is all just nature, out in the woods. Some people, that's what they want, but I like a mix of the two. But it would be cool, to do something like that or try something like that someday.
This one called Stand By Me. I'm raising funds for Tintagel Christmas lights, ladies and gentlemen. So if you've got any spare change, I'm very much appreciated. Thank you.
There's a lot of stuff in Ohio.
Has come.
It's like here, it's just Cornwall's underappreciated. It's not a big international tourist mecca. There's tourists here, but only English for the most part. A lot of underappreciated parts of the world, I mean, hype places like Pali are okay too, but there's other cool places in the world. Alright, I'm gonna go give them a tip here.
It's the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, or the mountains should crumble to the sea. I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. So darling, stand by me, oh, say by me, oh,
I like this donation.
stand by me, when the night has come, and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid, no, I can't be afraid, just as long as you stand by me. So darling, stand by me, oh, stand by me, oh, stand by me, whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand by me, oh, stand by me, oh, stand by me.
Hey, HM. Thank you, HM.
I wanna give up the minor for heart and gold. It's these expressions I never give. I keep searching for a heart of gold. I've been to Hollywood, I've been to Redwood, I've crossed the ocean for heart and gold. I've been my mind in such a fire.
Hey guys, it's getting cold. I'm gonna go back and get my jacket. The hostel's just right there. Go get my jacket and come back outside here. The hostel owner is making duck tonight. So we'll keep the stream going today.
Keep me searching for hard. I've been mining for hard.
Says it's his first time ever making duck, so should be interesting. But it's getting cold, man. I gotta get. This fleece does no good unless you got like a windbreaker or a jacket over. So I need to get my rain jacket. See how my clothes are drying too. Got a little square here, a little place to rest. Those public restrooms. So let's go back to the hostel. We're gonna get our rain jacket. I'm getting real cold. Temperature really dropped. Even with this hat on. I have been sitting for the last 30 minutes though. We'll go get a jacket, come back out, maybe get a coffee, just relax, and then we'll go and get come back here at the hostel later, probably the end of the stream. Here's the hostel. Here's the kitchen. My GUG there. Let's get I gotta do the decode. Here's my room. Take a break here for a few minutes, do a little charging, and then get my jacket and we'll go back outside. I think I'm just gonna get another coffee, maybe a little later. Got my charging right here. Here's where I slept right there, that top bunk right there last night. Had a good night of sleep. There was 4 of us in here. Essentially, this is my jacket. Good for both the rain and the heat. Okay, let's go get some more coffee, and I'll see what time is it. My watch is over there. My watch on me. It's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. So guys, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be back in a minute. All right, let's go get some more coffee. And tonight I'm gonna come back here, probably just relax, have some read my book. Take it easy tonight. I might keep walking on for a little while longer. There's another town called Boscastle. It's not. She said it's only a 4-hour walk, which is not that bad. Along the coastal trail. Here we go. My rave is on. Happy Mondays. Party GMX Manchester. Wembley, London. People from all over the world stayed here. It's the kitchen in here. We'll be back here later tonight. But go back to the town center and have a coffee. Here's my clothes still dry. They're getting dry, but they take a little longer. Still pretty wet. Socks are wet still. Pants are dry. If it rains, they're not going to dry. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Man, it sure got cold all of a sudden. Big temperature drop. If it's like down in the 40s and raining and stuff, I wouldn't want to hike and camp in that weather. Look, they got some shoes here. Skechers Outdoor Comfort. Look like women's shoes, all of them. Now you could use the dryer after 5. He says he's just busy all day. He just has one dryer and he uses it for all his. They gotta wash all his sheets and all this stuff. You know, so they said I could use it after 5. So if it happens to rain or something, hey, they might be dry by 5. It's a few hours from now. They'll probably be pretty dry. They're already getting pretty dry. If they're not, I could pop it in the dryer for 10 minutes. But they got shoes here. I'll take anything, man. I just need something. But they're closed. Should I visit the chemist for my hand? I think it's fine, but hey, the chemist is right there, Boots. Let's go check out Boots. Damn, it got cold, man. Got real cold. I want to go to this. This guy gives a tour. I want to see his tour. I got to do that. He has a tour of talks about the legend of King Arthur. Yeah, we got to do that. I told the guy I'd come back. I want to come. Sometimes you say you come back and like you're walking down the street in Pattaya. Everybody's trying to get you in the shop. People say come back, but they never intend to come back. I intended to come back, you know. Boots. It's raining cats and dogs. Beautiful weather earlier. So I think if I was hiking in this, it wouldn't be fun, I'll tell you that. Even with the umbrella. I get a serious downpour here. Thailand style downpour. My shoes are finally dry. They actually dried overnight. We're gonna get wet again. This is a little more. Pretty good downpour. Hopefully it doesn't last long, but this is bigger than what I had before. Yeah, the problem is I gotta walk a ways to the. Hey, Bobby Crush is right. It's already letting up. This must be rainy season in the UK. Is this like the rainiest month of the year? I came to the UK. I mean, it hasn't rained much where I'm at, but everybody else says it's raining nonstop in the north of England. What's the rainiest month of the year? Does anybody know? Yeah, we can walk in this now. I think it's probably the same year round. Probably close to being the same. They don't have the great variation of rain that Thailand has. You got windy, rain, and cold. You get hit with everything all at once. Maybe we'll find a shop to get some coffee and take refuge. There's Charlie's Cafe and Restaurant. The band packed up, remember? Oh, they're over here. Hey, you guys made it safe from the rain. Yeah. I was like, well, they're not here anymore, but I saw you over here. There's the musicians. Musician side of the game out here. Let's go get ourselves another coffee and pastry. Expenses are running. Good thing we stayed in a hostel. Expenses are running a little high. We had 2 coffee, 2 pastries. That's 10. We did some shopping, t-shirt, a gift that was 15. We had a visit a historical site. That was a $20 a pound entrance fee. Lunch, that was 13. Not a lot. I mean, it's not a lot. The hostel was, I can't remember if it was $30 or 30 pounds. I'm thinking $30. We are kind of a tourist as well. We're not just live streaming with you. You kind of do some things as a tourist. Yeah, my hands are cold. This is, I would not want to be hiking in this. I did get lucky with the weather. I did have some of this weather right off the bat. I had actually, when I first started, when I first left Newquay, had weather just like this. It was pretty rough. But the skies cleared out after about an hour and a half. I was just getting going then, so I didn't care what the weather was. I was really excited. Now it's like, now that I've done a lot of hiking, I don't want to go through this kind of weather. Like, that trail is already hard enough as it is. It's just the way it is. In good weather, you know. Yeah. Okay, this place is probably full because of the rain. They have outdoor seating. Yeah, this is full house. You go here. Other places. Little restaurant here. Every shop is full because of everybody retreating from the rain. Penzance Bakery. There's the bake shop inside here. You see they bake all their own stuff. Oh, this is separate from that restaurant. This is another place, but there's no seating. No seating, unfortunately. That's like a restaurant inside there. It looks a little fancy. I'm kind of scuffed. So, here's a cafe. A lot of these buildings, you go inside the building, you lose internet. Every place is full, completely full. I could sit outside. Like the rain's dying down. Umbrella's back in the hostel. I didn't know it was gonna rain. It just happened out of the blue. A lot of times these ice cream shops also have coffee. We could sit in here, perhaps. Yeah, they got coffee here. Let's come in here. This rain jacket does the job. Pretty much completely dry inside. It's walking in rain. Rain jacket. Hands are cold. Glasses are right here. You got crepes here. So they will reach pad style. Man, your hands get really cold in that rain. Yeah, that crepe is really good.
It's really hot, okay? You might end up sharing that.
What kind of crepe was that?
Hey?
What kind of crepe was that?
S'mores.
S'mores,
So, yeah,
okay.
Nutella and marshmallows. Right.
Go ahead, you go first.
Can I have vanilla in a normal cream, please?
This one?
Yeah. Actually, no,
I'm gonna
sorry.
get the salted caramel, I think. Salted caramel.
Strawberry in the normal cream.
Yeah.
I'll get it right in that. You want vanilla and hot and everything.
Oh, the ice cream looks really good.
Yeah. Can I have a vanilla and waffle cream, please? Smell that?
This is Cornish ice cream, guys. Comes from Cornish cream. Seems like all the ice cream here is local.
I can have a minimalist shortbread,
Yeah.
one in
one in the top, please.
Small tub for the millionaire.
I got a tough choice. Should I get an ice cream or a crepe? They both look good.
Like that now. Solid.
What is it?
Solid, apparently.
Oh, is it?
No, that's good. That they,
It means it's really good in
Oh, I don't know that language.
No, I didn't know. I see that. You're like,
Is it sick?
yeah, I think it's better than sick. It's solid.
That's good. That's really
Yeah, I think that's about the best compliment you can get.
That's great, thank you.
I think I'll get some ice cream. Let's get some ice cream. Shortbread. I never heard of this flavor.
That's the best. Absolutely the best.
What is the millionaire shortbread? It's like chocolate?
It's chocolate, caramel, and shortbread biscuit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so shortbread on the bottom, then a layer of caramel, then a layer of chocolate on top.
Card today because I'm running out of change. That's the
That's
only
right,
reason.
Norris.
That must be a English specialty. I've never seen that.
We've got 5 items. Just one there. Yeah, so good.
Is that,
And you've got the chocolate off.
what's the best seller?
The millionaire shortbread.
The millionaire
By far.
shortbread. Okay, I gotta try
By
that
far.
then.
Yeah, when I put an order in, I always have to get 2 millionaire shortbread over everything else.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get like a small cone.
Yeah.
Small.
This small one or these?
Wafer.
Small waffle or wafer?
Yeah.
This one?
How much is that one?
That's £3. That's £3.50.
I'll take the 350.
The £3.50. You should try it.
Yeah, we don't have millionaire shortbread in America.
You are seriously missing out.
I have to try all the local specials.
So I had a couple in the middle of, in summer from Vancouver. No, yeah, Canada. So they were from Vancouver. And I said, they were like, we're taking head glass. You're going up right to the ice cream shop. And I was like, okay, I'm not the scout. And I was like, where am I going to live? And she was like, well, with us. I was like, I went home, I said to my boyfriend, by the way, I'm moving to Vancouver.
That's nice to go.
Well, yeah, I said, have you got a pool? She said, yeah. I said, right, okay, pack my bags.
There you go.
There you go, that's £3.50.
Take cash.
I will take cash, yes. If you've got the right Merlin, yes, you can. Look at that, perfect.
Okay.
Awesome, thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, guys. Here's the millionaire shortbread. The ice cream all comes from Cornish
It
cream?
is Cornish, yeah, it's very local. It's a little place called Lanivit.
Oh yeah, there you go, guys. Everything comes from locally. I've had Cornish ice cream already in the first day of hiking. I had it over by Yuki. It did have a bit of a different flavor to it than the usual ice cream. It's local grass-fed cows. Very nice.
Hi. Hi. Can I have a Lincoln shortbread? You can. How would you like that? In a cone. In a cone, this one? A waffle? A wet one. A wet, hold on, no, because I can't let I don't want it. Oh, okay. Yeah, waffle. Vegan shortbread? Yeah. It's good, isn't it? Oh, now I do know it to go because I was going to somebody else.
Oh man, good. Creamy.
And can I also have a New York lime cheesecake?
Yeah. In the same cone?
Oh, no, those pops, pointing things out.
What's that? Lime cheesecake? Yeah, I've got nothing in that. There you go. All right? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I see, I ate it all.
Yes, my darling.
Make thirsty.
Well, now we can do chores packs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Still like cold and rainy. Yeah, she had coffee too, but I was thinking of I like the coffee at this other place. Maybe get a coffee there. You know, I've chatted with a lot of people in Cornwall, people on the trail, hotels, this, that, live stream. Haven't had any issue of them not understanding me or me not understanding them. But I think if I was in Newcastle, I wouldn't understand them. There's different accents. But the Cornish accent seems to be quite easy to understand for an American. And they understand me very well too. I haven't had any miscommunication issues. There was actually some people in the shop. You hear she was joking. I believe they were from England. They didn't understand each other. See? She's like, I don't know what language that is. She was explaining. It's like it's a couple other customers that were in the shop. So sometimes they have a tough time understanding each other, their own accents and stuff. That's kind of. But that's another reason maybe to come to Cornwall if you're American. It's like you're not going to have any communication issues. There was a guy back a while ago. He didn't want to be filmed. He saw me filming. Actually, he saw me way before I noticed him. He had his face covered. It's the first time I've seen that in the UK. Hey, he was covering his face with his hand. I see that when I was streaming in Pattaya. You see that, like, I probably saw that about a half a dozen times in a few months, 6 months. So it happens. Sometimes, like, the guy's way over across the street, I'm like nowhere near him. He's covering his face as he sees the camera. But first time that's happened here in the UK. There's some people are very, you get a few people here and there that really don't like cameras, but you can't stop what you're doing because it's like 1 in 100 max. Maybe less than that. 1 in 500. You can't really stop what you're doing because I didn't try to film him, so even though he was in my vicinity, I didn't film him. So just because a guy with a camera is in your vicinity doesn't mean you're going to get filmed. And if it's that grievous, if it's that grievous of an injury to you, you can always tell the guy to delete. Like I had one guy in Pattaya. I guess he was a criminal or something, a wanted criminal. He's like, "Oh, you got to delete that. I'm on the run." So I just ended the stream and deleted it. Delete the stream. It was like no record of it. It was actually, he had a thing of ice cream. He was on the street in Pattaya. He was eating ice cream. And the thing was, he actually kind of waved me over to chat with me, but then he realized I had a camera. And he's like, "Oh, I'm a criminal. You got to delete that." Or he didn't say it that way, but he said, "Oh, you got to delete that, mate. I'm on a..." So I just deleted it. So, but yeah, it's very rare, because we pass by hundreds of people all the time, and that's the first time I've noticed this whole trip anybody sent a camera. But maybe he has reasons. Sometimes people have reasons why they don't like the camera. Maybe they want to really protect their privacy. They don't like their image being on Google. Some people are like that. They're very anti. But nowadays, you're getting filmed by everything. So even if you don't like artificial intelligence, there's no escaping it because there's cameras everywhere. There's cameras in the streets and banks. Every time you go to the ATM, you're constantly being recorded anyways. But some people Some people don't like it because of that reason. Others, they may, they may have a criminal history. Others, they may be doing something criminal right that moment, like they could be dealing drugs or something, and they don't want to be filmed for that reason. Some could be like cheating with a mistress or something. So there are situations where people really don't like the camera, but But in general, nobody really cares, you know, like 99+% of the time. But if I see somebody that doesn't want to be filmed, I don't almost stick the camera in their face. You know, I respect that. Sometimes they might get filmed inadvertently. There's always a possibility of that. Going through a little residential street here, checking out the houses. No, yeah, I mean, I've had a few situations where people ask me to, I just delete it, you know. Not that many, actually. All the years I've been doing camera, video, live stream, I've done a hell of a lot of stuff with cameras in my lifetime. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of vlogs, walking around the camera all day. Countless thousands of hours of live streams. The actual incidents where the camera was a problem, a big problem, very few. You know, like that German key throwing guy, that was one. Like these incidents of all the stuff I've done, that ice cream guy got me ice cream, that was a criminal, asked me to delete it. These situations, there's only been like less than 10, 7 years, where the camera got you in trouble or someone was super sensitive to it. So it's kind of hard to say like, well, you shouldn't film or do public filming because 10 people in 7 years might, you know, real sensitive to it. That's my philosophy, my take on it, you know. Because it's like such an extremely low number. Here we go. We got car park, camper vans, £5. That's pretty cheap. Sea view, £5. You park your camper van here. There's only one van here at the moment. That's way cheaper in America. This would cost you like $40 to park your van. Here you get it for $3. £3. So some things are really cheap in England. Like I said, hotels are generally cheaper. Food is more expensive. But you know, food can be pretty expensive in America too when you're traveling. So especially restaurants. It's not necessarily more expensive here in food. The grocery stores are cheap in America buying food if you cook for yourself. But if you're eating out, it's very expensive. But the grocery stores here are probably pretty cheap too, because it's the labor and the rent. Especially if you're in a posh area, the rent is expensive. The rent and labor is expensive too. So if you just want to buy your own food at the grocery store, it's very cheap. But if you're paying somebody else to do that stuff for you, unlike in Thailand and Vietnam and stuff, it's very expensive. Colombia was cheap food. Well, here's the thing. If I film something with my camera, most of my camera clips are only 10 seconds. Let's say I'm just walking down the street filming. All of a sudden, there's a guy that pops up in the footage in the street. He's like, "Hey, you better delete that." This could happen to any vlogger. It happened to Sean one time. I'll tell you about that story in a minute. But he's like, "Hey, you better delete that." So I just deleted it. All I lost was 20 seconds of meaningless footage walking down the street. No big deal. Now on a live stream, it's a little different. I have to stop the stream and just delete it right then. And that's not really a big deal either, because I still keep the super chats. Most people don't watch a live stream afterwards, so it's not a big loss. You know, it's not really a big loss. So either way, it's not really a big deal. Now, like, I suppose there could be a situation, because I don't keep the camera running when I film. I just like film, turn it on, film something, then turn it off. So you wouldn't lose like a good clip because somebody popped up in the clip and wanted it deleted. Yeah. So yeah, it'd be hard for us. So yeah, if you see somebody filming and you don't like it and you think you might be in it, just tell them to delete it. You know, they should. But what happened with Sean is one time he was on Pratanak at that cafe. A real big, strong, like steroid dude was like, saw him. He has this little camera and he was just filming, and he's like, "You better delete that." But the thing is, with his camera, it has no screen, so he said he would delete it when he gets home. because he just has this little action cam. There's no screen, and the guy was like, "You're not leaving it here until you delete it." And Sean was trying to explain there's no way I can delete it with my camera. I'll delete it when I get home. Don't worry. The guy wouldn't trust him, and I don't know how. He never explained how he got out of that situation because the guy was very persistent. But yeah, see, at least with my camera, I got a screen. I could just show them, and then I could show them be deleted. They're really consistent like that. But Sean, when you use the action cam, you can't show people that. So, But yeah, so that kind of stuff happens very rarely. Very rare. A lot of people, sometimes people, they just start out vlogging, live streaming, they have a bad experience like that, and it makes them roll off doing this. But that's, like, I could tell it from the horse's mouth. It's very rare. Don't be worried about vlogging or live streaming. Just, for that reason, Now we're getting some nice weather again. The sun's breaking out. What is this place? Yeah, I'm just wandering around. Best coffee in Cornwall. Oh my God, man. I gotta go here and try that coffee. Experience the Camelot Cappuccino Deluxe. Yeah, guys, I really enjoyed Cornwall. It's been I don't know if the rest of England's going to be like this, but it's been an amazing trip so far. A little on the expensive side, but we've also done pretty good with super chats, so it all evens out in the end. A lot of big supporters like Trawhead and Justice Guy, many more people. See, these are these old hotels. Like this is like the one in Newquay. This is probably how they used to build them back in the day. Looks like a castle. It's probably built like in 1900. Built right on the sea. And there's a view. You got a view of King Arthur's castle. That's where we went earlier today. I walked in Merlin's cave. If you rewind on the stream, I actually got internet inside that cave. And that cave was like one of the coolest things I've ever seen inside of it. You can rewind on the internet probably on this stream if you care to. Yeah, something smells really good here. No photography, no parking, no trespassing. This is for hotel only. All right, let's go try their coffee. Sometimes you go in these buildings, you lose internet. So if I don't lose internet, I'll stay inside. If I do lose internet, I'll leave. Got the dreaded no photography sign. old-fashioned hotel here. Should I, it looks like the restaurant here. Should I go in here? Let's see here. Wow, they did a lot of restoration. Look at this. This was before, this was after. So this, apparently this hotel might have been abandoned at one time. Now it's been restored. Before, after. Before, after. They did a lot of restoration. I would like to try the coffee, but it looks pretty fancy place. I'm a more lowbrow kind of guy, if you haven't figured that out already. Working class kind of guy. I get too fancy of places, I get nervous. That's why I like Pattaya. Pattaya is a very lowbrow place. I feel right at home there. All right, there we go. Pool might be good. Maybe we should visit. Oh, I can't film here. I can film. Nobody's bothering me, but they said no. The sign said no photography. Wow, look at that car. Look at that car, man. That's cool. Yeah, I'm kind of on private property though. We gotta get out of here. I don't want to disturb anybody. Yeah, see, when you walk through that gate, you're in private property. Let's get back to the town. But people here are really laid back in Cornwall, man. I haven't had any problems. Nobody's been cool with the camera. Like even see, I just walked through there as kind of not a guest. Nobody gave me any dirty looks or anything. It's people real laid back here. Here's, I believe, where the trail starts again. So if I want to walk to next city's Boss Castle, next town, I think this is the beginning of the trail. We may do that tomorrow. That's a huge crow. Crow side of the game here. I like crows. It's getting something in that just got a bug. It's getting some kind of bug living in that fence post. Now it's eating some grass. Yeah, maybe a raven. It's pretty big. Looks like those huge crows I see in Japan. They're called jungle crows. Beautiful bird. Yeah, maybe a raven. Look, it's getting something in that fence post. Don't seem too concerned about me, and that's had enough of me. Flew off. We'll go look for another fence post. I was only about 15 feet away from it right now. Yeah, this is a very small town. You got some houses over here on this end. Maybe a couple hundred houses. You got a little bit of houses here. It's very small. I would say population 1,000 maybe less. You know, you got some houses scattered here and there. You got a little village over here. Very, very small town, Tintagel. But you do have some tourism from the castle we saw today. Oh yeah, I forgot the rain just wetted up my clothes again. He said I could use a dryer after 5, so I'll probably just use the dryer later. Pop it in the dryer for 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't have a lot to dry. My stuff should dry pretty quick. It's already partially dry. Iced Coffee says Scottish Highlands will be great content. Small villages with eccentric loons. I saw there was this guy named Rabbit Travels. He was live streaming in Scotland. He's Scottish himself, actually. And man, he had a really bad encounter. This old guy came up to him and he says, what did he say? It's like, you gotta ask my permission to film. He's like, but we said it real mean. And then it's like, he was right up in his face. So Rabbit Travels was like, can I film? It's like, no, you cannot. It was hilarious. Funny, I think that guy, like, I don't know, he's just, he's like a StreamYards guy. He doesn't ever stream. It's like his very first time he ever streamed, he had this really mean, aggressive old guy after him on the street there in Scotland. Here I am, I just walk around, stream all the time. Nobody, haven't had anything like that, not even close to anything like that happening. That was just bad luck, coincidence. Where's that camper van park? There's a famous clip with Rabbit Travels live streaming in Scotland. Here's that van camp park again. There's only one van here. You think there'd be more van campers, but you see, the problem is these vans are really expensive. So, but England's a very van-friendly place. Seems like you park here for three pounds. I think parking is £3. Overnight is £5. So look, if you just want to park, it's £3 for Castle and Coast Path. If you want to camp, it's £5. I could camp here for £5. Car is £3 park all day. Camper vans £5 overnight with sea view. But they don't offer you any facilities. It means bathrooms and showers. So £5 for camping sea view. It's a pretty good deal. You don't get that in America, $6. Because I know people who do that kind of stuff in America. It's not. They try to stealth camp like in either parking lot or out in the middle of nowhere, where they get free. But they actually have to go to like a RV park or van park, it's like $20 to $40. Not cheap, but they have showers and stuff and bathrooms. Yeah, that doesn't have any facilities, so it's pretty cheap. £5. Ah man, one time I just stepped in a puddle. See, I just stepped right in the middle of that puddle and my shoes didn't get wet. They have a lot of clearance there. There's a very big pad. That's actually a really nice thing about these shoes. So I stepped like right in that thing. See, and my feet don't get wet. You have to really get submerged to get wet, you know. Yeah, and I stepped in a really big puddle. Give these shoes a cleaning. I wonder if that shoe shop's open. I'll go buy shoes right now if it's open and throw these away. Because these ones actually smell pretty bad. Like, sometimes I get a whiff of them. They're not good. And I don't like going in places, stinking the place up with these shoes. If I can smell it, it tells me other people can smell it. So I want to get rid of them as quickly as possible. Well, these are the last you're going to see of these shoes. They've had a good run. They've been in India. They've been all over Thailand. They've been to Cambodia. They've been in America. Now UK. Just walked a bunch of miles. So these shoes have done a lot. But it's time for them to go. Well, I'm back in March this year. Kind of industrial. Oh man, we got cows. Industrial milking facility here. I don't think I've ever seen this up close. Let's go check it out. We got a farm here. So I think what the cows do is they come in here, they graze on grass. And then they go inside that shed there and they eat like corn and stuff to supplement their diet. Yeah, back in there. I don't know if that's private property. Maybe I can't go in there, but there's a horse. Somebody's house here. I said I could go back here. Looks like somebody's house. I'm gonna go back. Where's the coastal path? It says the coastal path is this way. Where is it? I just see a cow shed. Anyways, there's the dairy farm. Yeah, this looks like a farm here. Now, this is not the gate you can go through. It's not one of those kind of gates. Oh, I guess you just walk over this. You have to walk. You got to walk through the cow farm. It says. Oh, we got some cows running around. It looks like you have to go here to get to the coastal path. You got to walk by a bunch of cows, though, and horses. You gonna go check it out? What a beautiful sight. The sun and green grass.
Oh, yeah.
Is this the way to the coastal path?
Yeah, that one there. Go
just-
straight down there and then go up to the top gate, and then you pick it up from there.
Okay.
So you go across there and through the field.
All right, thank you. Hey, you said go through the field. All right. Well, we're gonna have a close encounter with some cows here. We gotta walk right by him. Is there a bull? I had to walk by a bunch of cows yesterday, but there was a big bull, but they were behind a fence. It's a massive bull with big horns. Yeah, we got horses out here too. There's about a half dozen horses. It looks like there might be a couple bulls here. They don't seem too concerned. You gotta watch out for the cow dung everywhere. Yeah, they're right on the trail. Some baby cows too. There's a baby cow. Yeah, they seem pretty chilled. See, in India, when I was in India, in Delhi, it's just like cows like on the street, just like this, except in a big urban city. I gotta walk past 10 cows. They're right in the path. I don't see a bull. It's a bull you gotta watch out for. These cows are just friendly cows. Just walk around them, I guess. That might be a bull, actually. Right there, that black one in the back is a bull. It's got horns. That one's the bull right there. That one, see it? Or it's a baby bull, hasn't grown fully yet, but it's a bull in the making. She can still be aggressive. I think I might turn around. If you want to do the trail, you got to go through here, but maybe the cows will be over there tomorrow. So, just go, I'll be fine. All right, yeah. I could try to outrun the bull. Oh, this one's coming to see me. I'm gonna turn back around. It's a friendly cow there. It's coming to see me. Cows are beautiful animals, aren't they? They're majestic, beautiful animals. Yeah, they're curious. I was feeding some cows in India, in Delhi, on the street there. They're like right in the middle of city streets. They're like packs of them. I think you see that more in northern India, because when I got to southern India, you didn't see that much. It's a different culture down there. But southern India, like Japan or where it was and stuff, that's kind of has a lot in common with Southeast Asia. It's still Indian, but it's also a lot of things in common with Southeast Asia. But you get to northern India, it's like a different world. Very, very intense place. Yeah, I only spent 3 weeks in India. I wouldn't mind doing more exploring next time. I got that 5-year visa. I can go there anytime I want. What I'm realizing is, I used to travel a lot when I was younger as like a backpacker. Then I stopped traveling, because I found a place I liked called Pattaya. I didn't really want to go anywhere else for a long time. The only place I went to was like Japan for business. Then I go back to Thailand. I didn't care to go anywhere else, but now that I'm like exploring and stuff, different parts of the world, whether my own backyard in America, here in the UK, different countries, the whole world is pretty fascinating and interesting, There's cool places all over the place, so. Yeah, I'm not vegan. Even if I was vegan, I wouldn't have a hard time. Like, even if I were to be vegan, I wouldn't give like meat eaters a hard time or anything like that. Because not every vegan is like militant. Some are, some aren't. I mean, a few are. I think most of them are. It's the same with environmentalists. You got your militant environmentalists, and then the nut jobs, and then you have your just normal people that. Same with feminists. You got your militant ones, and then you got your normal ones. So. Some take these things too far. They go way too far. It looks like more camping back here. The Headland Caravan Camping Park. So a lot of caravan people out here. You go back here, may have to probably have toilets. They got a reception. Here they call RVs and people who van camp, they call them caravans. That's the word of the day in UK. It's called caravanning. I think that applies to both van life and RVs, either or. see how everything is like, you can just walk that guy, that farmer, you know, you can walk right through his field by his cows. He doesn't care. You have to walk that way to get to the path. So everything's real laid back here, you know. I'm filming too, and nothing really matters. Nobody's paranoid or about stuff. Everybody's really cool here in Cornwall. Hey man, about Oz, 20 Aussies, thank you very much. I'll read your message here. Can you please give a shout out to Mr. Perrin? He's a long-term fan. Peace to Billy Blue. Thank you. Yeah, shout out to Perrin. I've never heard of him. Cheers, man. Thanks for the 20 Aussies. Thank you, man, about Oz. Cheers, thank you very much for that. It's been a nice day. Another nice day of super chats. Man, you guys been rocking me with these super chats since I've been on this trip. Like my costs have been pretty high, but I've still made like I think a pretty good profit, not including the flight. But even with the flight, I think I'm in profit. So thank you, everybody. But the thing with the flight is the longer I stay here, which I have a lot more time here, and the more revenue I get, the less important that becomes as a percentage of expenses, the flight. Because it's a big bulk expense right up front. But once you're traveling around, I got a round trip ticket, so it's already purchased. I got no more to pay for flights. So it's pretty much all profit, you know, when you're from here out, when you're traveling, you know. You got that big expense right up front, your flight, you know. The only other flight I might have to get is back to Dublin. That'd probably be like 30, 40, 50 bucks. I got 2 more weeks left here. Two more weeks of exploring England and streaming. Yeah, thank you, man, about Oz. Big ups, man. Path across this field will be illegal right away. Jackie wants me to go to Belgium or Amsterdam. I was looking at hotels because I was thinking about out over there. I've always wanted to go to Netherlands. They're very expensive. Netherlands and Belgium. Like I thought there'd be some cheap hostels. Hostels are like 30 bucks minimum in Amsterdam, and it's like off season too. The summer is the peak season. Yeah, Western Europe is really. This is actually cheaper than most of Western Europe. Western Europe is really expensive these days. I wouldn't have been able to come here if it wasn't for, you know, super chats. It's like I call it like armchair tourism. Like people, they like to watch me go different places, and they support the trip with super chats and stuff. But you know, if it wasn't for this, I wouldn't be able to come to this place or do some of the things that I'm doing. You know, I could still go to Thailand without live streaming because I can get a cheap fan room and stuff and make vlogs, or do whatever. But you can't get your expenses down too low when you come to this place. It's like there's a floor that you can't really go below. Well, let's go over by the shoe shop, see if they're open, and if not, we'll get a coffee somewhere. That's a beautiful dog. That's a beautiful dog. What breed is that? Irish Wolfhound or?
No, he's a cross between
A retriever and a poodle. Okay.
Golden doodle.
Oh, Goldie Doodle. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers. I thought it was some kind of wolfhound breed, but it's a half retriever, half poodle. Main man says he's been to New Key many times, but never seen this place. You're doing great. Keep it up. And big ups, main man. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to see. A lot of little. There's Port Isaac. Port Isaac gets a lot of tours. Padstow. I think when we were in Padstow, it was something going on. It was very, very busy. Probably not normally that busy. A lot of little beaches and stuff along the way. Holzap. And there's more stuff up the coast, down the coast and up the coast. So there's a lot of stuff to see here. He's gonna go back to the shoe shop. We want to get rid of these shoes. I remember where was that shoe shop? It was over by the pharmacy, I think. It's right up here. Yeah, if I went to like Netherlands, I'd want to check out a lot of like little cities. Yeah, like Leiden, like Utrecht. So I wouldn't necessarily be interested in Amsterdam. But then you look at hotels in those places, they're even more expensive, and no hostels. Jack says, go to mountain climbing in Netherlands. Closest thing they got to mountains is Maastricht, which is a little peninsula piece of land bordered by Belgium. And I don't even think it's mountainous down there either, though. So I don't think there's any mountains in the Netherlands. Maybe big sand dunes. But there is like a coastal trail you can go by, I think, along the coast. And it's kind of like, Netherlands is one of the most populated, densely populated countries on the planet. But for the Netherlands, that coastal trail is kind of like out there. Like it's just a lot of windmills and, heaths and stuff. So even in the Netherlands, you can get a trail that goes out kind of in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I'm looking for this shoe shop. I think it might be up here. Need some shoes. But I would like to see Amsterdam as well. And Amsterdam's a very historical city. Ah, here's this guy. Let's go inside here. I can't. I don't want to go in there. My shoes are all messed up. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, they don't have a Poundland here. All those things like Tesco, Poundland, all that stuff, they're not in these little towns, little villages. Maybe, probably the closest one you get that kind of stuff is Wadebridge. I might be taking the bus to Wadebridge tomorrow. Or continuing north, one of the two. There's that antique stop we walked by this morning. There's some wooden mushrooms. Let's see, here's a cafe. Looks like they're closed. There's the bus stop. Comes every 2 hours. Here's a vegan restaurant. Or Vega. I am pig. I am pig. Possibly the first book written by a pig. Coming now. I wonder if they're associated with Henry the pig. They really love their pigs here in England. There's a guy in our genre called Henry the pig. He's a pig fanatic. He's always posting like pig stuff in the chats, everybody's chats. I mean, most of you know who I'm talking about. He stops every once in a while. Apparently they have a book written by pigs there. There's a palm reading. We walked by all this morning. There's a hardware shop. I can't find the shoe shop. I guess I'm gonna have to go to Wadebridge tomorrow and get shoes. Here's a coffee place. Are they open? Still go for a cup of coffee. Fresh ground coffee and tea. And they're closed. That's another thing I've noticed. Maybe it's just this part of England, but everything that the opening hours are very stuff closes early. Like a lot of stuff closes at 4 or 5. But yeah, it's not just coffee shops. A lot of things close that early. A lot of things. And stuff can open late too. Like, see, we walked by all that stuff earlier. The hardware shop, the antique, they were all, well, the hardware shop was open, but the antique store was closed. So that was closed. And that was like 9:30 or something, 10. I walked by it. I think the shop rents aren't very high in England, because I could just tell by the nature of the business. Or at least not in Cornwall. That's a good thing. Like, really high shop rents means all you have is like Starbucks and Nike and stores, and it's just all. But you see, you got all kinds. You got mom and pop hardware stores. You got antique shops. You got shops are open for like 5 hours out of the day. It's like, so it's shop rents must be very low here, just because, you know, when the shop rents are high, they gotta be open like 16 hours a day and make as much money as they can to pay the rent. But you know, you got little gift shops, so you got a lot of eclectic shops, a lot of eclecticism in England. There's a crystal, mineral, and fossil shop, so you know, Merlin's cave. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. We used to have a lot of that in America, and a lot of, like, you know, places I've lived, you'd have these eclectic shops, like you have antique stores and used bookstores and CD stores and just these little funky shops and stuff, and all that's gone. Like mom and pop hardware shops, all that's been replaced by is by Walmart, Home Depot, all these corporate mega stores, Best Buy. So that kind of stuff is very rare, but in the 90s, I remember that stuff, all that stuff was like, plus the rents have gone up very high too. Either A, it's like very high rent, or B, it just doesn't, it's all out of business. It's like an abandoned Skid Row, not Skid Row, but just not, the businesses have all gone. There's not much in between in America these days. So it's like either real expensive and corporate, or it's just gone. It used to be a lot more in between. There's little shopping streets, kind of like this. I mean, there still is, don't get me wrong, but not as much as I remember when I was growing up. We used to have arcades, all kinds of stuff, like all kinds of cool little shops in the 80s and 90s. You know, video game arcades, corner stores. You know, because I lived in different places in America, so I can compare. But a lot of that stuff's all gone. On the other hand, we were going through some small towns in Ohio. We did see a bit of that. There's still a bit of that around, that kind of stuff. Here's the village tea room. Here, go for some tea. I need to sit down and get something. I'm actually getting let's go get a coffee. Charlie's Cafe and Restaurant. So you got art galleries. See, these kind of shops and businesses, they're not high turnover. They don't make a lot of money, but it's nice to have them, you know. It's kind of like your street food vendors and stuff in Thailand. It's nice to have a mix of things, not just everything be Walmart, McDonald's. Cornish tea and coffee. Let's get some coffee. The weather's nice. We'll sit outside. Hey guys, big ups. A minute. House behind me? Yeah, I asked her. She said it dates back to the 14th century, 1300s. They were definitely a lot smaller people back then, because like the ceilings are like 6'4". That's the ceilings. Actually, I got something happening with my foot. Foot kind of hurts. Hey, look at this old house. Yeah, 1300s. Still standing. You don't get much older than that for a house. Anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. Okay, we got a... Thank you. Is that already sweet or?
No, would you like any sugar?
Sure, I'll take a few sugars.
Of course.
Thanks. I got an ice mocha here. Or hot mocha, coffee. Yeah, it looks like a Hobbit house. Little Hobbit house here. The umbrellas kind of block the view, but you can still get a glimpse of it. Thank you so much.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Okay. Got some sugar here. No, I asked her. She said there's an old house on the street here. It's 14th century. This is 14th century too. You go inside, you can tell they got old timbers and it's still standing. Bro, there's old and then there's old. There's like 17th century, and then there's this. You can tell it's really old. I mean, yeah, I don't think they would make it up. It's really from the 14th century. Yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of architecture in the UK. Depends on the time period. Like there's Baroque, Romanesque. You know, there's modern. There's Victorian. Victorian. You see that hotel we walked by? That's Victorian. Victorian is basically anything in the 19th century because it's named after Queen Victoria, who ruled during that time. And Queen Victoria ruled she lived like 100 years or something. She was during the 19th century. She was the queen. And that's when Britain was at its peak, the British Empire, everything. And it's like, so a lot of things are called a Victorian because she was the queen for like 80 years or something. For pretty much almost the whole 19th century, I believe. Queen Victoria. There's the half timber houses. There's a lot of different types of architecture you'll see in the UK. Yeah, she died in 1901, so that's pretty much like she was reign for like almost all of the 19th century, the whole of the 19th century, which is pretty amazing. Yeah. (1837 and 1901). Yeah, that's also when England was at its peak. So for 64 years. I mean, the British Empire was at its peak, you know. That was the heyday. Yeah, that's probably the best mocha I ever had. The chocolate. It's like they was using some kind of specialty chocolate. Very, very good. It's even got my name on the cup. Thanks, we're out of battery. I got another power bank in here. I might have one on me, or it's in the back in the hostel. Just when I get comfortable, relax, I'm out of battery. Yeah, we lucked out. Battery panic. I was just getting ready to relax. It's like no battery left. Relax for a bit, chat with you guys. There's the battery. Yeah, the phone was down to 14% battery, but kind of close. My shoes, shoes are a disaster. I believe it's just called Charlie's, not Cheap Charlie's. That's a good mocha right there. Wow, that's whatever their chocolate they're using there is that's on point. That's some really good. Jim Bob says I need to get some scones. I had scones in a Padstow. I might get some more somewhere. I like scones. I like that cream, that clouded cream. Is there a coffee shop called Barry's? It probably is somewhere. Somewhere in England there is, I'm sure. Yeah, Barry's something of a common name in England. Not so much in the United States. Yeah, I'm not a stealing type. If I really wanted the cup, I'd ask them to buy it. If they said no, then I just SOL. I'm not a stealing kind of person. It does say my name on it, Charlie's Cup. Asked to work for it. Yeah, I'd ask them to buy it. They'd probably sell it to me. They probably have like 1 million of these cups. They'd be happy to sell it. But I already have like stuff to carry around in my backpack. I can't be. I saw some stuff I wanted to buy back there, some souvenirs, and they had some books about King Arthur and stuff. I already have one book I need to read, finish. I'm gonna do some of it. But hey, what's up, PTMD? Jay Cut says you should squeeze in Stonehenge. I don't know if I'll be making it to Stonehenge. I wouldn't mind seeing like another castle if I don't have to go my way out of it. The problem with Stonehenge for me is just not, like, I think once you've seen a picture of it, I feel the same way with the pyramids, or like the Eiffel Tower. It's just, like, so if I was going near it, I would stop there, but I don't want to really go on my way. They don't let you get too close to it these days, Vincent says. So you can only see them from afar. Got some really good looking cheese in there. I wouldn't mind buying. They got a Cornish cheese, Cornish brie. Could buy that. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the next town. I think I'm gonna head to take the bus to Wadebridge. I don't want to do anything more with these shoes. I gotta get rid of these shoes. No more hiking. No more. So if they had a shoe shop here, I would get something here. But number one priority is to get rid of my shoes. Get new shoes. Do I like England? Yeah, man. I'm having a great trip. I've been speaking highly of it for the last. Just an hour ago, I was speaking very highly of it. What do I think about mass shooting? I didn't know there was a mass shooting. I don't really follow the news too much. I'm usually pretty busy. If you go to Manchester, you could be in a Charlie video. Well, he travels around quite a lot. I think the chances of running into him are quite small. But if I'm live streaming, he could try to stream snipe me, try to find me. But he's a pretty successful YouTuber. Got a good thing going on. Kind of gonzo journalism type person. Hey, what's up, Kirk? Yep, still in the same, still in Cornwall. I may be leaving Cornwall. What I'm thinking is I take the bus to Wadebridge. Then in Wadebridge, I can walk on the camel trail to a town called Bodmin, also famous for the beast of Bodmin. And then from Bodmin, I could catch either a bus. I don't know if there's a train in Bodmin, but there are buses. And then go to like Devon from there. Go to another part of England from Bodmin. Oh, yeah, big ups, Main Man. Main Man said he's met me many times. Yeah, I think Charlie's Veach was born in Brazil, but you wouldn't, looking at him, you couldn't tell he's half Latino. He just looks like another Englishman, But yeah, he's half Brazilian. I saw that. He has like a bio video, talks about his biography. There is a train to London from Bodmin. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so maybe we'll go see Wadebridge and Bodmin. Those are both bigger towns too, so there's plenty of shopping. We can get shoes, whatever we need. Only really thing I need is shoes. But yeah, I like to see Plymouth and Exeter. So train from Bodmin to Plymouth. Plymouth was actually bombed by the Germans extensively, so it might not be the city for tourism because it was it's always been a huge naval base for the British. Plymouth's a big naval city, so it was bombed extensively by the Germans. Lost a lot of their historic architecture. I believe Exeter's still intact. That was an epic mocha right there. Yeah, York is a very old city. For some time it was England's second or third biggest back 500 years ago. It's a very medieval city. That's what New York is named after, the city of York in England. Well, they got freshly baked sourdough bread for sale. That sounds really good. And they got some really nice looking cheese in there too. Get a hunk of cheese and hit the trail tomorrow. Like I said, these shoes, man. These shoes are a disaster. What's for supper? The hostel owner is making duck tonight, and I guess it's complimentary or what. I don't know. It's just he wants to cook for everybody probably. So he said he's never made duck before, but he has a duck to cook. So maybe we'll eat there and live stream it too. Didn't seem to mind me streaming. Should I stream the hostel dinner, duck dinner at the hostel or no? 1, yes, stream it. 2, no. Maybe we have some hostile conversations with people. Chris says no. JRD, yes. Everybody's saying, most people are saying 1. Yeah, I don't want to. The house owners seem cool with it. Maybe the guests may or may not be, you know. That's the thing. Can make them uncomfortable, who knows. I'll just ask people, like, hey, I'm a live streamer. Do you guys mind if I stream? Just see what they say. I don't know. Play it by ear. I think my hand's okay. I think it's just healing up. This is all from walking, my dudes. It's like these shoes, everything you see, all this bruised and battered is from that trail. That trail is actually really tough. Because you got like steep ups and downs. It's slippery, muddy, and wet half the time. It's a tough trail. It's a tough trail. They only did like a fourth of it. They keep even a fifth. It goes all the way almost to Bristol. It's also real windy. So like, I'm only like 22 miles from Newquay, but I've actually walked like 100 miles. I walked about 70, 80 miles since I've been in the UK. Most of it on that trail. So as the crow flies, it might be 20 miles, but not that path. It takes a long time to get anywhere because it's all curvy and stuff, up and down and curvy. Yeah, I gotta say the lodging scene, hotels, like we don't have that in America. You get all these little guest houses and inns, and America, I don't know why, but corporate chains, very expensive, or motels by the highway. That's it. There's no here. Like we've just been going through every little village has like 20 hotels, you know. And you take a big city in America with 1 million people, it's only got like 7 fancy hotels downtown, and that's it. And those hotels are like $200 a night. It's like, that's partly the reason why the hotel prices are cheaper here, because of the competition. But it's just a very vibrant hotel scene here. Yeah, America needs that. It's lacking that big time. They turned a prison into a admin prison. They turned I was in an old school in Port Isaac. It was a religious school. They turned it into a hotel. It's like, so, you know, it makes use of like great historic buildings too, because maybe that religious school, there wasn't a demand for it anymore. There weren't enough students. So that building would have just rotted or been demolished, but the hotel actually revived it, you know. So it's good to have a lot of hotels. There's a prison in Germany where folks pay to be incarcerated. That kind of sounds like a German thing. Chris says that's called EU membership. But yeah, really, it was Germany and France that were the mastermind of the EU thing. That's why they have it in Belgium between both countries. Belgium and Holland were for it too. Those are like the original core countries. But the EU was France, Germany, Belgium, and Holland, and they're all right next to each other. But really, it was just supposed to be a common currency and a free area. So free trade, common currency, and common move, where people can move freely. You don't have to go passport checks every time you move aboard. So those three things, I think, are very good. You don't need anything else. You don't need all these environmental standards. Countries can handle that stuff themselves. You just need free trade, freedom of movement, and common currency. And even that is opposite. Some countries want to keep their own currency. It's mainly the first few. So that's all it should be about, not about anything else. But I think they've overstepped their bounds, right? That's why Britain got out of it. We'd like to get out of it. But that was what it started out as, and that was the promise of it. Just free trade, freedom of movement, and this started back in the 40s, the EU project. So every year, every decade, they keep growing and growing, getting bigger. More bureaucrats, more offices. They had English writers, Leviathan it was called. They wrote about it in the 17th century. It's a phenomenon. It turns into like its own beast, and it takes over, and then it wants to keep expanding itself. More power, more money, at the expense of everybody else in the nation states. So, like, you don't even really need 80 employees to minister free trade, freedom of movement. Like, that stuff actually gets rid of government employees. It gets rid of customs agents. It gets rid of border agents. It shouldn't create more. It's like, and a comment, it's like, why do you need a million bureaucrats they got in the EU? What are these bureaucrats all doing? I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. But we got the same problem in the United States. Even though it's a national problem, we got a Leviathan out of control. Massive state. Scary Badger says, trouble is all the cheap Eastern EU countries came here to work and drove down wages. Rantillion says the EU will be gone in 5 years. I don't really know much about it, so I know a little bit about the history of it, but you guys know much more than me. I remember I met a British dude in Pattaya one time, like 15 years ago, and he was raving about the EU. He was like, the Germans tried to conquer Europe twice with war, they couldn't do it, so now they're trying to do it diplomatically. That was with the EU. that was a statement. That was well before Brexit. It was like 2007 or something.
I'll get your subside.
I heard they're trying to punish Britain for leaving the EU. You know, like they're making it hard to do a lot of things. But it's tricky because like Ireland is also part of the EU. You know, there's free movement between Ireland and Britain. Ireland and Britain are kind of pretty close to each other now. You know, they're pretty. They're you know like real close, which is a big tournament event because they were at odds and fighting each other just not too long ago. Yeah, Ireland is too expensive for. All right, guys, that was some awesome mocha. Let's head down here. Oh man, I sit down too long, my legs get sore. Oh, there's the shoe shop, but they're closed today. Yeah, they got shoes here. The only place in town, right across from us. They've been closed all day, man. They lost a customer in the shoes today with me. What countries actually really support the EU? There has to be some. If they're down in it, they would just break apart. The thing was, it was all a very voluntary sort of thing. It's like nobody was forced to join it, so a lot of nations just joined it because they wanted to. So if the EU has outworn its welcome, I guess they would just leave it, just like kind of like Britain did. Bobby Crush says he joined it without a referendum. I didn't know that. So the government just decided without a vote. But you had a referendum to leave it, didn't you? So, guys, is the internet really bad? The internet seems to keep popping out. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll go back to the hostel and hang out there. Or I don't know, maybe I'll have to close this stream. Yeah, it keeps doing like, it keeps popping out and coming back, doing weird stuff. Yeah, it's getting, I had a good day of streaming. We almost 7 hours, so. Internet keeps popping out. I think I might not stream in the hostel. I'm just gonna. Rentillion wants to duck dinner. Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence whether to stream there or not. I don't want to like who are at my welcome, you know. You know, a lot of people are amused by this streaming. They don't have a problem, but yeah, you never know. There's a lot of guys, they stream everything, but they're not real sensitive to other people. Like but they get a lot more social interaction than I do on the streams, you know. But there's a fine line between nuisance streamer and a regular streamer, you know. You can easily be a nuisance streamer quite easily. There's a fine line there, you know. Without even trying, you can be a nuisance streamer. Let's see here. Streaming the dinner is good content, just ask. Yeah, it would be good content. I know it would be good content. That's what I'm saying. A streamer that doesn't care about the people around them and only cares about content, they interject themselves and stream everything. They don't care what anybody else thinks. But if you're trying to be like respectful of other people, it's not always easy to do. But I'm saying, like, there's a line there, a big line. I feel like I'm crossing that line if I try to stream this dinner here. It's the same as like being in a bar in Soy 6, you know, like there's been people just barge in, start live streaming, or you can like, you know, be careful, ask everybody, but it's not easy. It's not easy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, guys, I think I'm just gonna chill the rest of the night. Go in this bar. I used to be kind of a nuisance vlogger. A little bit, but I just have a lot of experience with all this stuff now. Either way, you know. And something happened to my foot. What the hell? I got a sharp pain. You see that red spot? Something's going on there. I got like some kind of splinter or something. How the hell did I get a splinter? I'll try to take that out later. Must have picked it up on the trail somewhere, a splinter in my shoe. Here's some public restrooms. They got these public restrooms in the UK. It's another thing I like about the UK. Some of them are like really nice too, really clean and nice. I don't know if this one is. I haven't tried using it, but the UK is actually, what I'm seeing, it's like one of the most perfect countries for walking around touring, or like caravanning, bike riding, because you got these little villages and towns, and you got like, you know, public restroom facilities. You got Western Europe. It's a really good country for the weather is kind of sketchy, but maybe if you come in the summer, you're guaranteed good weather. But it doesn't get that cold here though in the weather. Like it'll get a cloudy, rainy, but it doesn't get cold, like extreme cold. Got some storm clouds coming there. Yeah, it's got a great countryside. You're never too far from a small town, small village. It's a good country. Imagine Scotland is too, Ireland as well. Yeah, I'm glad I came. I think, what am I doing more? What am I Alright, so I think I'm going to call this stream. Just call it a night, the streaming. The internet's not working that great. I got some issues. I'm just gonna relax tonight, and we'll be live again tomorrow morning, and we're probably gonna catch the bus to Wadesbridge, and then we'll just stream in Wadesbridge, and then take it from there. Get some new shoes tomorrow. All right, guys, peace out. Thanks for all the super chats. Another generous day of super chats. Cheers. See you guys later.